Ah, fuck. Oh, mistakes were made. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Revive him! Revive him! Revive him!
Yeah, farm him! Farm him!
No!
Don't let him die!
No! I refuse! I refuse! Why do you bring me back for this? I need to be dead!
Every single one of our fucking reses.
Baka, revive yourself! Baka!
I can't. This isn't Destiny 1. I do not.
I can get him.
Darkness.
He throws out bacon orbs.
Oh, darkness, my home.
Okay, I know you said friends logically, but my head heard fans. So is Hello Darkness my only fans?
Wow.
Wow, that's explains some conversation.
I'll post my feet pic once again.
Good night.
Right night, we're at cliffs. I mean, I tried to use my super, but the game said no.
I didn't know it was coming back.
Okay, heads up. If you need extras,
I see that. You realize you can repair the same one multiple times, right? Hold on, that's getting clipped.
And then whenever there's a special event, you have to put a new sub, like threshold, or 25, 35, 50.
Oh shit! Shit!
Now outside? No, he's dead because I get through the wall into spiked traps.
Them having fun in the recording booth. You're dead, aren't you? Fuck you, Blue.
How's your Simon Says going?
Gonna be going much better once you're outside this fucking ship, asshole.
No!
Bye, Blue. Oh, you like oxygen, or don't like oxygen. Fuck. Anyway. The bait. The fucking bait of it all.
And then we're gonna mob on.
And the relic is lost to time and we all die.
Yay! Ah!
Who's like, oh my fucking god, there's a goddamn Minotaur there.
Minotaur Venus, right side.
Annihilator tank. Dog, you may not want to be there.
Why? Ion Storm.
I'm okay!
Got that Ion Storm.
How did you live? Oh shit, I'm fucking behind us.
Oaken
If you had the fun to where would you do it?
The back in the Vex pool.
In the Vex pool?
Hell yeah, that's kinky shit.
Why does it feel like burning?
Why does it feel like I'm getting turned into a Vex?
Kate, is that you?
Oh, too soon!
What does that even mean?
Wow! Ah, fuck. Oh, mistakes were made. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Revive him! Revive him! Revive him! Yeah, farm him! Farm him!
No!
Let him die.
No! I refuse! I refuse! Why do you bring me back for this? I need to be
Every
dead!
single one of our fucking reses on it.
Baka, revive yourself. Baka!
I can't. This is a Destiny 1.
You know, Baka, I can't wait to see how Kenny deals with the Whisper mission.
No.
Oh, God.
Is dark right?
There.
That is Baka. Baka.
What the hell?
What happened?
Baka.
You can see it on stream.
Hello and welcome. How are we doing today? I'm Tabaka, and I'm a huge video game nerd. And today we're playing more Star Rail. Why? Because I haven't played the newest patch, and I'm behind on the lore, and I've got like a queue of about 6 videos up on YouTube that I would like to watch, but because I haven't done the story and I don't want to get spoiled for it, I haven't. So we're catching up with story time in Star Rail, following the White Wifu, aka the Dahlia, aka Constance. Yeah. That is the plan for today, is have some fun with Star Rail, getting through, catching up on it. This weekend, we're going to be doing some Zenless stuff, because, again, I'm a patch behind on Zenless. I was waiting for everything to get voiced, and it does seem like a majority of it is now, so I am more encouraged to play that, and plus the new patch, everything is voiced. So I am looking forward to that, especially considering we're getting Sushong, or Shui Guan. As some of the pronunciations I've been seeing. I am not proficient on the Chinese pronunciation, I will admit that freely and fully, but she is at least loosely based off of another Honkai Impact 3rd character, and is the new Void Hunter and the new waifu bait, and yeah, there's a lot of things going on with her. But either way, that is going to be a plan for the weekend, to play some Zenless, and then we'll go from there. Also, in about 2 hours, I'm going to be saying Happy New Year to everybody, because I'm on the East Coast, and we've only got about 2 hours for that. Hopefully next year will be better than this year. But anyway, I do also want to apologize for no stream yesterday. Unfortunately, I was a little bit busy with some stuff for doctor's visits and everything, which led me to being incredibly stressed out and incredibly sleepy, because for those who don't know, I am fucking nocturnal. I go to bed at 8 in the morning and I wake up around 4 in the afternoon. My appointment was at 10. I did not get to sleep until about, 1 o'clock. So yeah, that's a thing. But anyway, I think that's enough of me blathering on quickly about what's going on in my life and everything else. Let us go ahead and see, from what I understand, the patch that should have been the actual conclusion to Penacony, but they wanted to move on with Amphorius. That is one of the things I've heard about this. It does help explain a lot of the loose ends that came up from Penacony, which I am intrigued by, because Penacony was very, very good. Amphorius is still, in my opinion, the best Star Rail's had to offer, but that's also coming from somebody that's extremely biased, because I think everything with the Elysium Realm was the best in the Honkai Impact 3rd. Although the finality arc was very, very close. I think, for me, it's Elysium Ever After, the actual Elysium Realm, the initial one, and then finality. But either way, I think this is enough of me blathering on. Let us go ahead, pause this. I said pause this. There we go. Hit that button, because I'm already in game. Hit that button. And we can say hello to Waifu 1. Hi, Firefly. How are you? Thank you, complainer, for doing the exact thing I needed you to do. But then, you know, of course, I mean, it's me. I've already been bowling, so, hi, Constance. How are you? How's the family? I mean, last I heard, Acheron had some fun with her. Just, Jesus Christ. She is fucking broken, by the way. Like, it is utterly ridiculous how much she affects the break team. But, anyway. Onwards. Another one, same one.
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sonny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
Okay. I still have all of these memory bubbles that I need to go do at some point. Also, where's my music? Did I? Oh, I forgot I turned music down recently for something. That explains that. There we go. Waiting. Hi, Sunday.
Miss March 7th is looking for you everywhere.
I think she wants to develop some photos.
I don't know the details either, but she told me that if I see you, I should remind you to check your messages. She
Okay.
also said that some things you missed are actually extremely important.
That doesn't sound like March. That sounds like Evernight. Where are you? There's a gift for you. Come quick. What happened? Oh, just come over. Someone's making Sparkly return today. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Sparkle. Sparkly. Sparkle. Sparkle. I swear to God, I will throw your ass off this fucking drain.
Of course I like it. Big Sis Dahlia always knows what's on my mind.
So she's just here, okay.
So that means we'll be companions again on the next Trailblaze mission?
Wait, what? That... Hold on, this is a reflection of what happened with Black Swan, not with Dahlia.
Of course. I deliberately picked up my pace for that. Though, sadly, I still missed out on some things.
Indeed. Had you joined the Amphorian expedition, it would have made a lot of things easier.
Oh,
Do not trust.
Big Sis Dahlia has been asking about you non-stop.
Okay. Is this a senior member I haven't met before? And you are... I do like that they have her hat turned down just so you barely can't see her eyes.
She's just been on a roll with these kinds of jokes lately.
No worries. It's okay if she forgot. She's always preferred the latest new thing. Maybe she picked up that bad habit from me.
You're...
Long time no see. Now, does anything ring a bell?
I do love that that, like, is directly calling out the fact of the trailer from the Everflame Manor. Something's not right. What did you do? The Annihilation Gang, Everflame Mansion. I haven't seen you before. Yeah, no, something's not right. What did you do?
What's wrong?
The Annihilation Gang, Everflame Mansion.
But what? Don't tell me. You forgot.
Hello, Star Rail. We're knocking on your fourth wall again. How are you today?
Who exactly are you?
What's gotten into you? Did Amphorius give you amnesia? How could you forget about Big Sis Dahlia? She was the one who helped you suppress the rampaging Stellaron back at the space station.
Except that was Welt. No, it was Mr. Yang. Oh, I forgot he's not voiced right now. I didn't leave the express at that stop.
Exactly! What's wrong with you?
Anything else she did?
Totally! It was Big Sis Dahlia who dealt the final blow to that Lord Ravager the first time we went to the Cienjo. You haven't forgotten something that big, have you?
But that was Jin Yuan. Evernight, where the fuck are you? March's memories are getting fucked with again.
That was why Big Sis Dahlia had to go back to the garden to recover and couldn't join us in Penacony.
Correct. Lady Dahlia has been trailblazing with us for a while now. She's the most ambitious and talented of the name. Well, I swear to fucking God, you know better. You're familiar with memory manipulation.
No need for reminders from us. She has spent more time with the Dahlia than anyone else. Why don't you let her diagnose you? She's the Express's resident expert when it comes to matters regarding memories.
Black Swan. Black Swan, where the fuck are you? This is a pressing concern. We'll save the welcome party for later. Lady Dahlia, if you would. Ominous noise. She's a cremator. Oh, there we go. There's the gaslighting waves.
Oh, come on. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and get over here. It's not like this.
It's also the sound that is her alt.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, pretty much, Mario Man.
I concur. If there's an issue with memories, then we'd better not waste any time.
Why are you...
Sunday. Oh, fuck you. I'm not doing the Cerverius Festival again. It was traumatizing enough the first time. Fucking poor Nahida.
This isn't right.
You are correct. It is not right. It is a very good way of putting it.
Listen.
Hi, Kafka. Mommy Kafka coming yet again to save the day.
You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
Hold on. I was joking earlier about us knocking on the fourth wall, or like of the story knocking on the fourth wall. This is Kafka going, "Hello, fourth wall. You don't need to exist." One, by declaring the Trailblazer as the protagonist, and the story as the defy the destiny of finality. This is also a major tool for us to be destined, literally destined, to working tonight until 11:30 because movie theater and Stranger Things. Yeah. But this is literally Kafka going, there is nothing that can manipulate your memory that is different from the script Elio wants you to be on. We are here as a pawn of finality. Well, actually not of finality, of origin. We are a pawn of origin. To literally have it completely determined that the fate that we are supposed to have is going to happen. And it doesn't matter what anybody else does to try and manipulate us. That basically means we're immune to the garden. We're also immune to the cremators, or Mythos. So literally, Fuli and Mythos can't do anything to us. Erudition looks at us and sees us as a basically an unsolvable equation, which was proven by what happened with Amphorius. We could fight toe-to-toe with destruction. Which is basically what Herta Space Station is. Fucking, oh, not propagation, preservation. Kapoth. Kapoth sees us as an ultimate savior because at the end of the day, we're going to make sure the world exists. Or the universe exists. So we have Kapoth's favor. The only ones that we've technically brushed up against, but we don't actually know everything, would be Lon and Yasha, which is hunt and abundance. But even then, Lon's biggest goal is to kill Yasha. But Yasha just wants the world to continue to grow in abundance and basically be ever growing, ever expanding. And the hunt is to rein that in. Okay, I guess what I'm saying is at the end of the day, the story of what we're on literally cannot be changed. The Aeons themselves cannot change the destiny that is being foretold. And in kind of a meta way, and this is going to be a something that I know a few people probably have touched on. This is also Hoyoverse giving the giant middle finger to anybody that says they cave to the fans' will. Because at the end, there's a theory of the Aeons are basically just players. Like, that's all they are. And this is them going, fuck you. We have our story. We may change details and stuff, but we're going to be telling the story we want. Which also makes me think that the whole thing with Plan Arcadia, like, I know there's a huge bunch of things, because we were supposed to be going to, not Plan Arcadia, we were supposed to be going to Edo-Star, which is a Japanese-inspired location, instead of Planistar, and that's the reason why there's a delay and all that, because the Chinese government got butthurt that Japan's actually defying them and saying, if China attacks Taiwan, blah, 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 blah. Huge real-world political things that caused China to panic and go completely xenophobic against Japan again. I would not surprise me if Plan Arcadia was literally just a face for Edo-Star. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, we're actually going to Edo-Star now. But either way, damn, like, this line is so telling about what Star Rail is about and everything, and how no matter what happens, we are on the script that Elio has foreseen for us. But anyway, enough of me theory crafting. Tatalia's realizing she has no effect. Haha, get fucked. What did you do to them?
Well, this is quite unusual. Your memories are quite tricky. Is someone protecting those memories?
I mean, yes. Also, the light on her nose going back and forth is kind of off-putting.
Let's try again, then.
There's her gaslight waves. You can try as much as you want, but if we have Kafka telling us that the listen, like, there is no chance. I'm sorry, Dahlia, you can't affect it. Where are you, Miss Black? Miss Black Swan was about to say goodbye to us. Is she leaving? Oh, just come over. Hurry. Oh, Dahlia thought it was Black Swan that was protecting us. Ba, ba, ba.
Destiny is much like memory. Since it twists and turns like a maze, even the vastness of the cosmos isn't too great for those fated to meet.
About
Perhaps
that.
We'll meet again soon.
You're fine. finally here. Lady Black Swan has something urgent, and you almost missed her.
That is not Lady Black Swan. What did you do to them? How many times has this happened already?
Now's not the time for jokes.
It's not a joke.
We didn't have to be this direct.
Oh, my good bitch, yes we did. Because you...
There's no point in wasting any more effort, right?
Yes, Dahlia.
Your memories are truly extraordinary. It's as if they exist beyond the bounds of time itself.
Yeah, it's almost like we have the effects of Elio on us.
But why take memories so seriously?
Because without memories, we are nothing. Fucking cremator, bitch. Sorry.
Welcome. Would you like me to dim the lights more?
No, we're good.
Don't worry. I haven't harmed your companions. What you've seen stays between us.
I apologize. I'm also taking my meds while I'm doing this because I realized I forgot to. Just... Who exactly are you?
I'd feel a bit hurt if I didn't leave any impression on you at all. My name is Constance, an ordinary memo keeper. If you want, you can do what everyone else does and call me the Dahlia for now.
An ordinary memo keeper. Bull fucking shit. An ordinary memo keeper knows better than to mess with us based on the fact that we have not one, but two pure childs of Anasrava on our side. Literally, it's to the point that, for the most part, memo keepers stay the fuck away from us. Largely because also, you know, Black Swan is there too.
It's a bit complicated to explain, but through certain methods, I've brought you into my own heart.
I don't trust you.
We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between us.
Right. Secrets that should stay between us. Also known as you tried to gaslight me, you stupid bitch.
Let me apologize. I thought that becoming someone you are familiar with would make things easier. Or simpler.
Things easier? You seem to know a lot about my past.
Take it easy. That's exactly why I came to find you. All your questions will be answered.
Will they be answered in a way that I am satisfied with, or in a way you're satisfied with?
Let's start with the first question. Now, slowly turn around.
No.
And witness your own death.
Hi, Elio. Hi. Elio.
How does it feel to see your own corpse like this?
Honestly, kind of normal.
I know death doesn't faze the nameless. It's practically just another day at the office for you. So don't worry. This scene isn't real. It comes from something you're all too familiar with.
Alternate timelines.
This was foreseen by the script. It's another possible ending for you in Penacony. But it was prevented by the Stellaron Hunters long ago.
Yes. Say hello to Elio. He's a cute kitty.
It's a
He's
tomorrow
good.
that never came. In other words, it's a non-existent memory.
It's a possibility. So you know quite a bit about the Stellaron Hunters.
Actually, I'm one of them.
I don't trust you.
That's quite the incredulous look. Like the others, I can't reveal too much. Even if we are hidden in this place, we can't escape from omnipresent destiny.
You are such a manipulative bitch.
But I trust you won't be surprised by a Stellaron Hunter's sudden visit. After all, that's what our two groups are. The Astral Express travels in pursuit of the light, casting long shadows in its wake. I'm here to tell you only one thing. Your memory of Penacony is incomplete.
See, I don't actually see her being a full-on Stellaron hunter. I can see her working with the Stellaron hunters. I don't see her being a Stellaron hunter. Her methods are too... blatant's the wrong word. Like, the Stellaron hunters manipulate things to let others discover on their own. They influence. They don't necessarily directly act in our way, shall we say. Like, even with Firefly being a part of the Penacony story, she was a supporting actor. And, like, that is kind of the big things that I see with the Stellaron Hunters. And they're even referring to it here as the Stellaron Hunters are the shadow of the Trailblades. So, anyway.
A part of it has already been stolen.
Yeah, by you, bitch. What? Who did it?
That's
Let's pretend we
hard
trust
to
you.
say for now. But the gravity of the situation is clear. Someone might have made you forget some critically important information.
Was it you? Are you the one that made me forget?
Either way, I must help you recover everything about the finality.
Okay. My memories are intact then.
It's not surprising. Have you ever kept a gentle pet? They can always guess what's on your mind, always actively trying to please you.
Bullshit. I have a gentle pet. He's currently curled up underneath my desk. I had to double check. But Atlas is currently at my feet. He is a gentle pet. He does not try to please me. If anything, he tries to be annoying as shit.
Memories work the same way, if you ask me. Once your brain discovers a void in your memories, it'll carefully fill in the gap on its own, whether you need it or not.
That much is true. Like, that is basically the basis of dementia.
I will keep my promise. I will awaken your memories and save the cosmos's future.
I appreciate how, like, the way the voice actress, which I want to say it's Christina V for Dahlia, does that of memories as something that is separate from everything else. It's a thing. It's not the idea of memory. It's a memory. It's a thing. It's this transient, almost commodity.
Perhaps I can also take this chance to peek into your past, which, if you ask me, should be quite interesting. Don't worry, I won't do anything inappropriate. It's just strictly business. Please,
I
let me
don't
touch
trust
you a little
you.
bit. It's the only way I can probe through memories.
Bad touch, bad touch, bad touch.
You'll need some gentle stimulation to recover your forgotten memories.
I swear to God, if she kissed
So
us.
brace yourself. Let us now go back to where it all began and see what exactly went wrong.
I will say, one of the things that I appreciate about this is she is so fucking yandere coded, it's not even funny.
Take it slow. Don't let the memories overwhelm you, and don't worry about getting lost. Remember my voice. Remember the touch you feel at this moment. It will guide you back to me.
But what if I don't want to be guided back to you?
So, what did you see?
Hi, Firefly.
Seems like a rough start. Don't worry. Chaos is pretty normal in the beginning.
Technically, Firefly didn't get her third death.
Can you still
which this is
remember
supposed
where this
to.
journey began?
Yeah.
Penacony, the land of the dreams, located in the Memoria-rich Asdana star system. At that time, a grand celebration of the harmony was about to begin, and as fate would have it,
What,
An
Lou?
invitation found its way
Hi, Lou.
into your hands.
Hold on. I have to distract the elder cat. Oh, never mind. She ran away.
The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand celebration. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
It's because of a bird.
There,
Possibly
you
a charm
encountered
himself.
Adventurine, an IPC executive who appeared to be answering the invitation alone, but was actually there to reclaim lost territory. He desperately sought allies, attempting to tip the family's scales with himself alone.
I mean, to be fair, he is the gambler.
And then there was Sunday, the former head of the Oak family, a pathstrider of the Order who would soon usurp the power of the Harmonious Choir and become your enemy. There was also his sister, the renowned Robin. She was meant to perform on stage, but got caught up in a series of unfortunate events, and in the end, found herself as lost as any bystander. Oh my! Have there been gaps in your memories from the very beginning? This is quite troublesome. Where should we begin? Right. Let's start with her. You must remember.
Firefly?
The girl who called herself an artist and was hunted down by the family. Of course, her true identity is no longer a secret. What you see as a first encounter is actually a long-awaited reunion for her. Let's begin our story
Also, I
here.
apologize. One of my lights is flickering.
Think of that girl who could neither enter dreams nor wished to wake. Why did she slumber with you?
That is actually a fair question.
What dreams are?
Oh, poor Firefly.
I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Nothing exists except darkness. I don't understand. Why do people long for this darkness?
Don't move yet. It's going to hurt real bad.
I hate to say it, but for Firefly, I think that's life in general.
Is the surgery over?
Yeah. As expected, you can't recover the ability to dream. Even after paying such a heavy price. We only get one shot at this.
It's fine. One chance is all I need. Is there anything else I need to do?
Just don't die. Take a breather. Once the calibration is done, I'll let you officially enter the dream.
And then I'll be able to enter that land of dreams.
Yep.
Don't get your hopes up. It's just a nickname. Your dream might not come true.
Silverwolf being a realist with Firefly is honestly like one of the cutest things that I could think of for the two of them. Like, at the end of the day, like, these two... it's always been hinted at that these two share a very close bond. But you can tell, like, with the way that Silverwolf is acting, like, there is no joking here. There is no obfuscation that Firefly normally does with everybody else, including Kafka. She's just blunt and honest with her, and I love that.
I've been waiting for this day. People always describe it this way. Once you wake up, it vanishes without a trace. That's why sweet dreams are so precious.
Sounds like you're just trying to make yourself feel better.
A little bit.
Maybe. But when the day we cross paths again arrives, I think I'll pretend we've never met and get to know you anew. As if starting all over.
Aww.
I made a promise with her. Our reunion is right before us. I have no reason not to give it my all.
And more proof that the Trailblazer was a Stellaron hunter.
Even if she's already forgotten it.
But I won't forget. No matter how this story ends, I want it to begin with a smile. In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have the chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
That is such a good thing to see from Firefly, of just like, no, because the whole thing with Elio and the Stellaron hunters is they have this script. They know what's going to happen. Like, they've seen different futures and everything like that. But what it comes down to is it seems like within the script itself, there's enough wiggle room for individuality, for different changes and different ideas to be approached. And it allows Firefly to be like, hey, we may not get the ending we're looking for, but at the very least, I can choose how it starts. I can change this little thing at the beginning to see how it develops.
Thinking hard over there?
Also, I'm a sucker for Silver Wolf content. I'm just gonna be honest. She's adorable and I want to pet her. I'd be like, you're so cute and adorable, and she'd hate me for it, but I would still want to pet her.
This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world. It's mind-blowing to think that I'm actually still lying in a life support pod.
Are you sure? Never mind. Hurry up. The Astral Express has arrived.
How is the situation? Can we avoid the family surveillance?
ID's already taken care of, but there's a snag. Let's walk and talk. Head to the room I prepped.
Also, Firefly is adorable. She will, in my opinion, always be one of the more adorable ones. Okay, good. You're not replacing my Firefly with the story Firefly, because my Firefly is actually, like, very well made. Hi, Acheron. Can we not go down this hallway? This is not going to end well. Lost resident.
Time, I should be on the right path.
Uh-huh.
Good. She's just lost. She's not looking for us. Hi, Silverwolf.
So, what's the problem?
I hired a helper to slip into Penacony ahead of time to snoop around. She just sent me some intel. There's bad news. The family is borderline all-knowing and all-powerful in the Sweet Dream.
Is there an emanator of the Harmony here?
It's not necessarily because of a person. It could be a phenomenon. Can't say for certain. Anyway, just like the script says, no matter how you sneak in, you'll be found out.
There's not even a single gap? Even just for a couple of seconds?
It's not that we can't create one. The problem is that you're too powerful.
Yeah, like, she is a soldier of Glemoth's Black Cavalry, or Iron Cavalry. Yeah, it should be immediately monitored.
You're no small fry. Here in Penacony, you're a colossal threat. They'll be onto you even if you just try to enter the dream.
Mm-hmm.
That means, even if I manage to sneak in, I won't be able to escape the family's pursuit.
Exactly. And a brawl won't change a thing. This is their turf. You'd be throwing your life away.
However, Silverwolf doesn't realize that there are factions within the family that actually would want Firefly to be there in order to disrupt things. She didn't realize that. Hello, Gallagher. How are you?
But I have a plan. The family still hasn't figured out who Stellaron Hunter Sam really is, right?
At least not this branch family.
Then let's use that to our advantage. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and attack the Reverie Hotel. I studied their defenses on the way here. Their basic security won't be able to keep me in check. Create a commotion to force Sam in the spotlight. Then I'll rush back here at top speed, and while the chaos is still fresh, dive into the dream as Firefly.
Silverwolf, just like, God damn it, why is your only answer to everything blow everything up?
Too risky. It's not worth it to expose our trump card Sam just for an uncertain gamble.
Sorry, I'm going to reset my position on the tracking.
But we're already here. Might as well give it a shot.
I did not realize Firefly was literally the definition. Well, if your only tool is a hammer.
Let me extrapolate the route and calculate the security response time. Hold on.
What is it?
Weird. My readings show security is practically non-existent. That doesn't match what you told me.
Yeah, the family's more concerned with the, how shall I put this? The essence of Knot that might be in the hallway back there lost.
Describe to me what you see, just to be safe.
Describe? It's just your standard hotel setup. Sofa, dream pool, and... Who's there?
The essence of Knot has followed us into the room. Hi, Acheron.
There's no one here. I knew it. What you're seeing isn't quite the same as the surveillance I see. That's weird. How does that work? Let me fix it.
No, don't. Or at least you're not going to be able to.
I told you, dreams are never as simple as they seem. How about now?
This place is...
You haven't gone anywhere. You've been here the whole time, saying weird stuff.
Dahlia.
This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world.
And here I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sorry. Could you jog my memory again? It's a little fuzzy.
Interesting.
Following the script, we secured a discarded dream pool. Wasn't easy. Some IPC lackey decided to fight us for it.
Not Acheron. Aventurine?
IPC?
Forget it. It's not like they won. I converted it into a life support pod. Right now, we're both drifting at the edge of the Astana system.
I see. We're using the synesthesia dreamscape. But it seems I haven't made it into the real Penacony?
This scenery doesn't exactly scream sweet dream anyway. It's probably some kind of buffer zone or something.
Which is what happened to us when we did the jump to the Astana
What you
system.
saw just now was probably a mirage.
Oh, Firefly got caught in the Memoria with Acheron. Interesting.
Right. Then the plan to attack the hotel won't work either.
Exactly. The only thing you can attack right now is me.
In other words, I'm still in the clear. And I'm just one step away from the 12 hours.
You always manage to find a silver lining in a pile of bad news.
Yeah.
These things are much clearer now. Let me take a look elsewhere first. Maybe I'll stumble upon a good entrance to become a stowaway.
You scout ahead. I'll get in touch with the temp helper.
Okay.
Silverwolf, did you hear something?
I didn't notice anything. Strange disturbances in the memory zone are nothing unusual. They
Yeah.
say many memories of the past will replay over and over again. You entering the dream will definitely cause
A ripple or two. Okay, so basically they're saying that Firefly's entrance is part of the reason why this area got screwed up.
Wait. I'd recognize that sound anywhere.
Yeah, that's the swarm. Hi.
Just as I thought. But why?
Shouldn't you take cover for...
No need. I know them too well.
It's not necessarily the real propagation. This star system went through the swarm disaster long ago, remember? And it was anything but small.
Are you saying this is just an echo from the past?
An echo of past revelry?
Ideally, yes. But it might also be more like a meme. A fear buried in the Asdanians' hearts like a nightmare.
So this dreamscape really isn't under the family's control.
That's actually an interesting thing, but it does kind of solidify one of the ideas that I've always had about Benaconi, which is it is a collective unconsciousness. And the family is able to manipulate it, not necessarily by manipulating the unconsciousness itself, but by manipulating the world around it, by basically affecting other people. Basically, the idea, like, one of the ideas for Penacony is it's the shared dreamscape. It's a shared dream that people have, and the family manipulates it not by manipulating the dream itself, but by manipulating the others around it, so they perceive the dream in the way they want.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep searching down this path. As for what they really are...
Let me try it out. Then we'll know.
Firefly being like, cracks knuckles, let's have some fun.
Until
Alright.
everything burns to ashes!
Oh, I forgot I have auto battle on right now.
So beautiful!
It's fine. Kaboom. Also, Breaker's back in full force with Dahlia.
Nothing like in real life.
Like, honestly, the Dahlia does the exact same thing fucking Hyacinth did for DOT.
Fine. Unite our goals.
Set the seas ablaze!
Although it does turn Break into hyper carry.
The remains are gone. Was it just an illusion formed by Memor?
Figures. No wonder a scrapped dream pool isn't worth a dime. Without the family's protection, any regular visitor here is just begging for trouble.
Meanwhile, Firefly being a literal catastrophe level threat, whatever.
Better stay on guard. Not every illusion has good intentions.
Got it.
Also, you can actually just go around them.
Silverwolf being like, you don't have to fight
No
everything.
one said you have to pay attention to the bugs. That's your bad habit.
Sorry. I just can't bring myself to look the other way.
It's almost like she was made to fight the bugs. Literally.
Never mind. Everyone's the same. They all try to do something for the past, even when they know. If it makes you feel better, I'll leave it to you. Just be quick about it.
Okay.
Thank you. But reliving old memories isn't always such a bad thing, is it?
Looks like this business trip has put you in good spirits.
I mean, to be fair, it makes sense for Firefly. She gets to stomp some bugs again.
got a response from our helper. Head to the main lobby. She'll send someone to meet you, but watch your back. That one's a masked fool. Who knows what they might...
Hello?
Sparkle.
The signal's gone. Here we go again. The mech won't start. Huh? They didn't attack me. Are they?
Sparkle. Or Dahlia. Could be either.
What lies at the end of this corridor?
One way to find out. Whoops. I thought she couldn't turn into the mech. Alright, we gotta find Sparkle, or we gotta find Dahlia? Well, we found more corpses. Or more bug bits, I should say.
Debris everywhere. But weren't they just illusions? There's someone else here besides me?
Yep.
The true Sting died from a high heat reaction. And the scar. How can this be?
Dahlia.
Know it all too well.
Okay. Is there another Sam?
The swarm is one thing. But even for Memoria, why would Glamoth's Iron Cavalry appear in Penacony?
Interesting.
I hope we can see the stars on the next battlefield. Will we see each other again?
That's a direct reference to her animated short.
Then we
Yeah.
should be able to find each other.
AR-214. Mm-hmm.
AR-214. Is this what dreams are? Is this nightmare your memory?
Very well could be.
All right. Not the best timing, but that's as far as this first try goes.
Okay.
So, how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
Yes, the fact that you're here. Anyway. Is this Firefly's memory?
Strictly speaking, these are my memories. I can't presume to speak for others.
Yeah, I don't trust you. When did this
We
happen?
had just arrived in Penacony at that time, and were checking in at the hotel.
So,
By
why'd you stop
now,
me?
You should know that memories are both precious and dangerous. I must be extremely careful in allowing all the details of the past to come to the surface.
Okay.
If too many memories come flooding back at once, it would be too much for you to bear.
Tell me what happened to Firefly.
I'm afraid I can't tell you directly. Whether intentional or not, putting memories into words would only distort them.
If you need any further proof that the Dahlia is a cremator...
Relax. The dust is being swept aside, speck by speck. Look. Though part of it was stolen, the memory of Penacony has become clear again.
So Dahlia has the ability to knock on the fourth wall. Got it. For those of you who don't know, this is the Fates Atlas, which allows you to actually track the story and the different elements and how the timelining works for each section. And the fact that she's able to just go like, by the way, here you go.
What you just witnessed was her beginning. This dream diverges into two parallel paths.
Oh.
Yours, named the Trailblaze, and hers, named the Finality.
Okay.
These two paths will eventually intersect. And to reach that moment, we must find more contradictions in the memories.
Oh, this is actually setting up a very interesting mechanic that they can use now. Of going and telling stories from the other side. So it's things like what happened with Kafka in the Zien show, where she's currently, or like she's trapped in the Omnia's apprentice, or the fucking the future prediction machine that's run by Fu Xuan. And then Blade saves her, and she does her iconic dive off the edge. We could actually see what's going on from her perspective with a mechanic like this.
You still remember her, don't you? Robin, known by all. You encountered her early on at the hotel, in reality.
Yep. Still
After
one of the
you
best
entered
girls.
the dream, she was using the Harmony's power to help you adjust to the sweet dream. Oh, it's just that. After your farewell.
Yeah, because our entrance to the sweet dream was such a crashing experience. You know, us literally falling from the sky and landing face first in the Yamcha pose.
She had already become a victim of a sinister plot when you saw her again.
Yes, so that was a thing of she technically died in the dream.
What did she discover during that time that would make her suffer such a terrible fate? Be careful. This time, we're going to dig deeper.
Okay. Oh, so she observed us protecting Firefly.
Into a past utterly at odds with the memories you hold.
Okay. Beginning of Sleepless Night, the moment you first entered the dream.
Are you alright?
Surprisingly, I don't feel anything.
You know, we just crash landed into the fucking sweet dream or everything.
Well, you are in the dreamscape after all.
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is
Sorry,
normal
Penny
for new
Cunning's
visitors.
music makes me happy.
Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment.
Okay.
Robin?
Leave it to me. Don't worry, just relax. You'll be feeling like your normal self in no time.
More gaslighting waves.
Even so, tuning is still beyond me.
Don't worry. Keep going.
But brother, this...
Yeah, Robin does not have the power of tuning in the way Sunday does.
What did you do to me?
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape. Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it. Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the Garden of Recollection, it can be difficult at first to manipulate the memoria as you wish. Once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works. Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge to be a know-it-all.
It's almost like he's part of the Order and is trying to put things into order.
Don't mind him. He's always like that. Please, enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone. We shall take our leave. Have a blast.
Robin probably feels off after that.
Sorry, brother.
I'm the one who should apologize. I knew you weren't feeling well, yet I made such an unreasonable request. I should have known. Losing your voice was just the tip of the iceberg. The real problem lies with the harmony, doesn't it?
I'd forgotten about that Robin didn't have her voice technically in this world, or in the real world at this time.
Just as I thought. You figured it out too.
Ugh. Sorry, I had to adjust. Okay, good.
Your letter. I've kept it with me all this time.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I intended to visit you in Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible in my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, I have an urgent matter that compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a particular change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with the doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I've experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find the answers, I've conducted many private investigations using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord is lurking within the discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. The immediate realization of such levels of interference can only occur if either powerful external forces are pulling the strings or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged amongst the family of Penacony. It is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. Oh, Robin, if you only knew. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some alternative motive. At this rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. Excuse me. There's another matter that requires my attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone mean death. My further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely aforementioned traitor to the family. I have collected more clues, and I'm prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the festival. Once I have thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Gintoma pudding tarts from New Orleans. Wild strawberries from Akanayako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and the almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Zype be with you, your sister Robin. Yeah, this is trying to correct this.
Don't worry. This is crucial. I'll uncover the truth before the festival begins.
Yeah, you'll uncover it because you are it.
Let me help you shoulder some of the burden. Did something happen in Penacony?
I mean, death has kind of been everywhere.
The Charmony Festival is approaching, and with all sorts of guests lingering, Mr. Gopherwood must focus entirely on the preparations, leaving no attention for other matters. This creates an opening for some people to exploit. If there really is a traitor in the family, now would be the perfect time to make their move.
Yeah, it's almost like you know exactly about what the traitor's motives are. Almost like you're ordering it or something.
I heard the Dream Master has fallen ill. Since I came back, I haven't seen him even once.
Oh, sad Robin.
There was an accident not long ago. He's gravely ill, and I'm afraid he won't be able to appear in his humanoid form for a while. That's why we need to help him even more. Leave the investigation to me. You don't have to worry about anything else. Just focus on the stage.
I will admit, these two relationship is really nice because it's very much the, hey, I will shoulder the world for you. If you, and then, but the problem is, because they both try to shoulder the world for each other, neither of them helps the other one out at the end of the day, fully.
No buts. Listen, Robin. Never get involved with death in dreams. You need to sing your heart out. I promise you, when the curtain rises, no noise will drown out your brilliance.
Yes, because everything will be melted into order, and you won't have
Not
to worry
even
about
the
it.
shadow of harmony itself.
That's true. Ever since we were kids, there's nothing my big brother couldn't handle. Then I'll go get ready. I won't take up any more of your time. Be careful, brother. And don't forget to save a good spot for yourself.
Also, one of the small details, seeing Sunday in his order instead of his harmony outfit, because this is basically his order outfit. If you look at all of his accoutrements, all of his details, they have a bronze tone to them. Robin has a rose gold, but his is bronze. Excuse me. I mean, it's actually almost a copper tone. But when you see him afterwards, when he's fully back into the Harmony's graces, so to say, as a playable character, all of this goes gold. And I really think it shows the difference between what Order made him, where he was not pure, versus when he is with the Harmony.
Of course. Who says I can't play favorites once in a while?
See you later.
See you tomorrow.
Brother, you're always hiding your true feelings like this. You're acting like everything's fine. I saw you at Daylight Pavilion. You were clearly at your wit's end. When I wrote that letter, I could still barely manage to tune. Later thing.
Still having
My
problems.
intuition tells me that something must be wrong with the dreamscape.
Keep in mind, as well, Robin is an emanator of the Harmony. Like, she is
In my current state,
blessed
I'm
by
wondering if I
Sheep
can even
directly.
sense any anomalies.
And the fact that she is this off shows how much influence Sunday has had over the three-faced Harmony.
I'll do my best. Let's hope that...
This is a false alarm. You can check the timestamps, experiences, the memories here at the time. Okay. Yeah, just showing that we have the finality now.
I've been wondering about something from just now.
It's already being considered the past. Finality's mission. But yeah, like, this is all of the Penacony story here. And it's things like, oh, here's Acheron's, which technically was happening during or after Mikhail's pass and everything. But this allows us to have not even just the separate storylines that we have seen that were going along with our actual trailblazing adventure, but it allows us to see different and other things. And I really hope, like, this is something that they could add to every section so we can see these other things. And if Dahlia ends up becoming a Astral Express member, which I don't think is going to happen, but it would allow this opening, even if she doesn't, as a source for these alternate memories.
Seems to be a faint dissonance nearby.
Also, now that we have Robin, I think it is only fair that, you know, we go from our break team to a follow-up team. Confirm. Alright, let us sally forth. Yes, we are working very hard, Complainer. Uh-oh. Hi, Firefly.
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
What's wrong? I'll help you. I can't possibly ignore a beautiful lady in trouble.
The Trailblazer is.
Hey, look. She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work. Now we can nab them both in one go.
Stowaway? Seems there wasn't a coincidence. The Bloodhound picked up that strange noise too, just like I did. Better to stay out of sight for now. If that girl really is an outsider, this could be my chance.
That's enough, boys.
Hi, Gallagher.
Sir, what's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
Nope, Gallagher's sitting there going, this is what the Harmony needs. Shut the fuck up.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Something's off.
Ooh.
He's not lying. But why? An officer from the Bloodhound family shouldn't fail to sense something is amiss.
I like the fact that when she used her power, it's the rift from Welcome to My World.
Don't worry.
From her
I
ult.
believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Because remember, Gallagher is technically working for the Watchmaker, who was a former Trailblazer, a former Nameless. Actually was a Nameless all up until his death. And so it makes perfect sense that he would sense there and go, yeah, something's off with the Harmony, but it ain't these two. The Harmony itself is off.
It wouldn't be wise to follow them so openly. Looks like I'll have to use a few methods of my own.
And she turns into a
I
Papachi.
need to get closer. Find a hidden spot.
Ride the waves with your taste buds.
I hope I still have the strength to do this.
Frowning Robin looks so sad. And Papashi?
Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra.
Success! Thank goodness I wasn't discovered. That girl claims to be an artist from the Iris family, but I can't hear any resonance in her voice.
Well, we can talk about that another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town. Here we go.
If I'm wrong about this, I'll make it up to you properly afterward.
Okay.
Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Rose and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
Just here to... I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly. Maybe this was just a beautiful encounter. Nothing more.
So, I don't know. There's been something this entire time about Robin's voice, and I've just put it together what they've done. Or possibly done. Because it could be just my sound settings, but I don't think it is. Robin's voice has a slight synthesized variation to it that is running in parallel about not even a half step, like a quarter step, just slightly off tune. And I think it is designed to show that she is currently has issues with resonance. And I've been noticing it it's specifically on her lines. Like, I didn't hear it in Sundays. I've not heard it in Fireflies or the Trailblazers at this point. I've not heard it in Dahlia's. So I really think it is something particular to Robin's. And it's a very, very subtle effect. And unless you, like, know to listen to stuff for that, I don't think most people would pick it up. But it makes sense thematically why her voice would be slightly off right now.
I should leave the dreamscape and see the sights beyond it. We running out of time? They split up?
Everyone needs to be here and here. Not to be a buzzkill, but just a reminder. Don't forget about your first death.
Who's she talking to? And what's this about death? Shh. Let's not talk about this right now.
Yeah. Because I don't hear it in Firefly's voice.
I think someone's following me.
Did you have fun?
No. My intuition was right. That girl is definitely not what she seems. Now I need to be extra careful.
Okay.
He's coming our way.
Hey, well, if
Oh, I forgot about Sampo.
customer, the Trailblazer girl.
Hi,
It's been such a
Sampo.
long time, old friend.
Sampo doing Sampo
Who's
things.
this? A companion? I feel like things are getting more and more chaotic.
Long time no see, superstar.
Wait, is that Simon?
There's someone else. Oh! Lady Siobhan?
Or Simon. Yeah, Siobhan.
Still radiant as ever. I could spot you from a mile away.
I want her to be fucking playable.
I came over to say hi. What brings you here?
Drawing too much attention is never a good thing.
Oh, reminds me of that old saying. From afar, anyone under the spotlight seems endlessly charming. But only when you get close do you realize how restless that heart truly is.
Sorry you had to see that. I just came out to clear my head. The Charmony Festival is coming up soon and I'm a bit nervous.
I heard about your voice issue. Drop by the Dream Jolt hostelry when you're free, and I'll take a look at what's going on.
Thanks. I never thought even after all this time, I'd still be troubling you, Lady Siobhan.
I wonder if they're trying to set up that Siobhan was a vocal coach for Robin. I do think that would be a really great touch.
You must be pretty nervous if you're being this formal with me.
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. I'll come visit you properly. It's just that, right now...
You need some alone time, I get it. It's a date then. Catch you later, superstar.
It's a deal.
I want more of Shibahad. She's such a great character.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival, after all. As people say, you'll be performing for the Harmony.
Amongst other things.
Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then. I wonder if you found your answer. Robin, what do you sing for?
I think I've got my answer now. But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song. That would be more convincing, no?
There is. Oh my god, they did do it. Anyway, sorry.
That's actually more convincing than a straight answer. Looking forward to your performance.
Sorry. sorry, Lady Siobhan. If there was more time, we could have had a proper chat. Now, let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns? Or just to follow the Firefly?
The distance. It's so far. Just where did they go? The static's gone. They passed through the commercial desk and past the Papashi Club. And then the voice just vanished. Did she return to reality? That can't be right. There's no entrance or exit there. Again? Further away than before. This time in... Dream's Edge. Oh, I get it now. It's the underground tunnel. Right. Makes sense. I should have known. That place is a hotspot for smuggling cases. I should have pressed those two bloodhounds for answers back then. Anyway, I'll check it out.
And poof, we're there.
Can't navigate any further from here. Is it because the dreamscape construction isn't complete yet? The family never stops weaving their sweet dreams. And Penacony has always maintained good relationships with the outside world. Why would someone choose this moment, of all times, to plot something sinister?
I do love the music for Penacony, just overall. It's so well done. Is somebody going to try to stop Robin? Because that will be hilarious.
Excuse me, ahead is that Miss Robin?
Hello.
I never thought I'd meet you here. When I joined the Bloodhound family, you were the one who delivered the family's greetings. You probably don't remember me. No, that's too rude of me to...
Of course I remember you, Mr. Loka.
This is...
I don't spend a lot of time in Penacony, and have even fewer chances to help out the Harmony. If I'm willing to go, I always make sure to get to know everyone beforehand. After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasantries. There must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
Miss Robin, you're absolutely dazzling. Oh, by the way, what brings you to Dream's Edge? Do you have anything you need from us?
They did do something to Robin's voice.
Pardon me, but have you seen two tourists? They both have gray hair, and one of them is a young lady wearing a
It comes across as mechanical at times. I love this.
You're looking for someone? I don't really recall seeing them, but I can keep it...
Oh, well...
Don't bother.
Hi, Sunday.
Mr. Sunday, what are you doing?
I heard someone's up to no good, so I came to check things out myself.
Huh?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. Robin hasn't been home for a while, so I brought her here specifically to look around and reminisce about her childhood days. As for those two mentioned earlier, they were guests we met. They left some items behind, which I've already returned. There's no need to ask anyone else.
Understood.
There's a construction site ahead, so we won't go any further. Goodbye.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Loka.
Sunday.
I couldn't speak freely earlier. Robin, why did you come here?
Like you said, I'm here to reminisce about old times. What about you? What brings you here?
Tracking down criminals is my duty. And you, my dear sister, You've always been this stubborn, and in times like these, I wish you never had this trait. You're still investigating on your own, ignoring what I said?
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here.
So, okay, I think I know what they're doing to her voice. And it is an incredibly subtle thing that I don't know how many people would have ever picked up on. They are slight pitch shifting through autotune her voice. And it's only during certain things. It's not during every line. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do some shit here. Because I heard it specifically in this last line.
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here.
If you listen to... Okay, let's listen to a Sunday line here.
You're still investigating on your own, ignoring what I said?
If you listen to it, it is perfectly flat, a perfectly normal vocal tone. There are no issues with it. No subtlety, or like... There's no manipulation to it. Beyond just standard voice acting manipulation, which there's always going to be some manipulation, but normally what it is pitch equalizing, or not pitch equalizer, volume equalizing, slight shifting and tonality changes, but nothing major. But if we listen to this Robin line...
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here.
If you listen to the I can't stop thinking, and I followed some people, you'll hear an almost robotic sound to it. And it's because they're using an auto-tune to pitch shift it slightly.
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here.
And they're not doing it to every word in the line.
What about you? What brings you here?
You can hear it in the what brings you here. Somebody is either manipulating what Robin is saying, or they're using this as a way to show that her voice has issues. That she's having issues with the whatchamacallit. Harmony, like with her powers. And it's such a very, very subtle thing.
What about you? What brings you here?
I don't know how many people would pick up on that.
Tracking down criminals is my duty.
Like...
What about you? What brings you here?
And the fact that it's like the what about you doesn't change. It's just what brings you here.
Like you said, I'm here to reminisce about old times.
It almost feels as if like these lines that she's saying are not the actual lines, that they're manipulated. Oh, it's such a great subtle audio thing that it's something that Honkai has done, not Honkai, Hoyo has done for a very long time, is they'll do these slight audio things to purposely like get you to think other things. And it's so subtle that unless you know to look for them, you would never realize it. It's like the way that they use, I know I've done the rabbit hole of the 4x4 beat that is present in every major theme in Star Rail. The fact that every major theme in this game has the 4x4 beat that is designed to make it feel like it's on a train, and it is mainly heard in I forget the name of the song now, the one that's on that train. Take the Journey. Take the Journey has the best example of it, but it is in every single boss theme, it is in every single main theme, and it's very, very subtle. And it's just these little things that they do with the audioscape, like this voice manipulation and using the pitch shift auto-tune. That's really a lot of fun. I love it.
After all, I witnessed that horrific scene at the Dewlight Pavilion with my own eyes. I can't let you bear this burden alone.
Oh, so you saw them. Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away.
I only saw documents strewn on the tabletop. If my brother had even an ounce of energy left, he would never have tolerated such a disorganized sight. Just like now, if it weren't for getting the truth out of you. I absolutely won't tolerate your arrogant and disrespectful facade.
Mr. Groverwood?
What are you talking about, dear sister?
Or is this Sparkle?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. But my brother never jokes around with strangers.
Sparkle?
I watched as he smoothed away the sharp corners of himself. Bit by bit, hiding them in the deepest corners of his heart. Stop insulting my elder brother. Otherwise, you won't just be dealing with the family. You'll be dealing with me, too.
Also, another thing that we can tell that this is not actually Sunday, the coloration of his
And
halo.
here I thought you'd enjoy my little creative spin I put on him.
Hi, Sparkle.
Don't you think he's more likable that way?
I trust you're mentally prepared to face the consequences of posing as a family head on Panically.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird.
Yeah, she's every actor you wish you were.
But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girly. What makes you so special?
Fucking Sparkle calling her a chicken-winged girly. That just reminds me of she had used a similar nickname for Vita in Honkai Impact 3.
This place is still governed by the 5 lineages. And along the way, you've seen how many of their members are stationed here. Besides, here at the edge of the dreamscape, I can also...
Yeah, no you
What
can't.
do you mean, can? You think you can get your lost power back? I'll give credit where it's due. You must be quite talented to have been chosen as a chord master for the Charmony Festival. You're also quite clever. You almost got everything right, except for one thing. Silent little bird. Have you considered that maybe your sweet dreams never changed at all? They just stopped welcoming you because you grew up. Like a mask. Once you wear it for too long, you can never take it off.
Vest Thiefallen brings the BFG to the party.
Yes, you do. Hi, Vez. How you doing? Thank you for the bits. It's much appreciated. All of the love for the Vez. I forgot how loud that alert was. I always forget how loud that alert is. But that's fine. Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you are for the best in the future. just like a mask. Won't do wear too long, you'll never take it off. BFG comes out of nowhere. I am the Doomslayer. Anyway. Again, thank you very much for the bits, Vest. It is much appreciated. I am currently playing Star Rail and having some fun with it, and the lore implications, and also dissecting how they literally are manipulating a voice actor's audio to make it seem more unsettling in a way that helps progress the story. Don't mind me, I'm just going down audio rabbit holes because it's what I do.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The twin of the Order?
Ruh-roh, Shaggy. She's on to your brother.
Oh. You know what they say. Robins will fight tooth and nail to protect their territory, even at the cost of their own lives. Looks like that name suits you pretty well.
So was Sparkle the one who quote-unquote killed Robin then?
Oh, right on schedule. Gray hair should be wrapping up soon. Miss Sparkle, time to head to the next scene.
So Sparkle was playing as Sampo the entire time? Fucking Sparkle.
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me.
How do I have a feeling that this is Gallagher?
So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Oh, we're not getting an
How are
answer
you
to that.
feeling? Need to take a break?
How's Robin doing?
The fool killed her. And the crime scene you witnessed was staged by her. Of course, there's no such thing as true death on Penacony. For Robin, this is just a minor setback.
Well, that's what took her from the main dream to the reef, which is where she needed to end up being. Things are more complicated than I remember.
That stage is called the Sweet Dream. Everyone upon it carries their own desires, striving to see them fulfilled. Yet when those desires intertwine and collide, the sparks that fly are dazzling, and clarity itself becomes obscure.
Let's
Before
continue.
we continue, I have one more question. We've spent some time together, so at this moment, how do you feel about me?
I feel pretty good. Why? What's wrong? What feeling?
How much are you willing to trust me?
About as far as I can throw you.
As a matter of fact, I've appeared in your memories before. And similarly, it was related to Penacony.
Depends on your attitude.
By my measure, it's not bad at all. But talk is cheap, so let's keep going. When the time comes, if you still can't trust me, I'll give you plenty of time. I can take whatever criticism comes my way.
Are you sure about
follow
that,
that
you
train of
yandere
thought.
Feek?
And delve deeper.
Okay.
Even I don't know about your experiences in Dream's Edge. When I asked Firefly about it, she declined to give an answer.
I think there's a reason why she declined to give it an answer. She's like, hey, fuck you. I was on a date with my girlfriend.
But judging from her expression, I believe it must have been a beautiful and unforgettable time that belonged to just the two of you. And Sparkle wasn't just here for fun. She's in cahoots with the Stellaron Hunters.
Oh, was she acting as the hired?
She disguised herself as someone
Yeah.
from your past, using every means possible to hint at the truth of the dreamscape. In the end, she simply sent you both deep into the dreamscape.
Huh. So she was the hired help from Silverwolf. Got
What a
it.
kind-hearted fool she was. Thanks to her, you and Firefly managed to uncover a piece of Watchmaker Mikhail's past and the dangers that lurk within.
Yeah, we found Dreamy.
A memory zone mean something unto death. At least back then, you mistakenly
Or
thought
sleepy,
it was
not dreamy.
dangerous. With the help of a, let's say, graceful memo keeper lady, you managed to escape from there. But in the rush, you and Firefly got separated. And her experiences afterward might differ from what you remember.
Yeah, I was gonna say Black Swan helped us escape from Sleepy.
I was there at that time, too.
See you next time. Hurry.
Don't worry, I've got you. How are you feeling?
Okay.
Passing through Memoria so suddenly always leaves you in a daze. That memo keeper had ulterior motives. She could have sent all of you away, but deliberately kept you
What happened just now? It's a memory zone meme. Some Penaconian legends mentioned it and called it death. I caught something unusual, but couldn't get a clear look at it. But I saw it. In that instant, before it was about to strike, a reflection of another dreamscape appeared in its pupils. It was somewhat similar to the 12 hours, yet the atmosphere was completely different. What if death doesn't exist in sweet dreams? Or so they say. But what if that's not a lie? Perhaps death is just sinking into a deeper dreamscape.
Something, something, Inception, something, something.
Too bad. A nosy memo keeper had to show up. Next time we meet, leave it to me. I'll give her an experience she won't soon forget. Every time you say that, it's always you who seems to be having fun. This time, try not to go overboard.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. If I really do meet my end, I won't have a chance to tell them the truth anyway. Are they still around? I can't sense them anymore. I'm afraid they must have gone back to reality.
But oops, there goes gravity.
Still no good. I can't get in touch with Silverwolf in the primordial dreamscape. I left her a message. If she gets it, she'll help guide her back here. Or we could head back to reality first and get in touch with Silverwolf. Hold on. Recklessly crossing through the dreamscape now would be far more dangerous than before. What's the matter? Death caused such a huge commotion that the omnipotent being within the sweet dream has turned its gaze upon this place.
Yep, go for wood.
Then aren't we? We should be fine for now. Death has his attention. As long as we are careful, we won't be. In fact, within this dreamscape, we might find a way to strike back against him. Before you arrived, I did some digging around. From what I've learned, he buried his darkest crimes right here.
At this point, I'm seriously starting to think that Dahlia is literally just a serial, I'm going to betray people. Oh my gosh, it's meta.
Whatever it is, I believe it'll be of some use.
Alright. Hey, we're back to the Super Rick team. Great.
That memory zone meme. Be careful.
I mean, to be fair, if it's something up to death, I think I'd have some fun with it. Oh, you mean Dahlia? Yeah, I pulled for her as well. Like, she is busted with the break team. Like, literally to the point of I was doing Pure Fiction. Or not Pure Fiction. Oh, god damn it, I can't remember the name of it right now. Shadow. Apocalyptic Shadow. And on the second part, or on the part that I used the break team, at first I was only able to get about 1,900 points. Or sorry, no, 1,400 points. I literally just switched out Ron May for Dahlia. That's the only change I made. And mind you, Dahlia doesn't have her light cone. She's pretty well built. She's not perfect yet. I still got a couple of things I'm working for her. Yeah, we ended up with 3,900 points. So, you know, over double the points. Yeah. She's meant to be. Like, she is probably, honestly, like, the best definition I've seen of actual yandere in gaming for a while. Like, what yandere is supposed to be. But, yeah. Like, I still need to get her crit rate up and her crit damage. Jesus Christ. I'm really trying to pull for a light code. Yeah, they're not fun. I mean, come on, if we actually go and, like, what is it? Her...
Memory's tomb has opened its maw.
Yeah.
The moment when it all dies. It's so beautiful.
She's literally obsessed with the entire universe ending. And I also love the fact that it is Christina V. Yeah.
Here comes a difficult dance partner. I want to go sunbathe again. Come with me, will you?
Yeah, she is...
Time to head to the next funeral. Come, ignite memory.
She's fucking... Like, everybody was like, oh no, Evernight, wherever Evernight is. Like, she's Yandere, yada yada yada. And it's like, no, she's not Yandere. She's crazy protective of March and the Trailblaze and everything. And, like, she's willing to sacrifice a lot. This woman is literally wanting to burn the universe for no other reason than she can. Shantae, you're not supposed to be that scary. March Derry, yeah. Yeah, like... This is not Yandere. This is more Kudere than anything else. This is Yandere. Anyway.
What's that? Firefly. Let's go and check it out.
Oh my god, fuck you, Dahlia.
From the traces nearby, it was Death's doing. But did they really die?
No.
Your conjecture is right. It's just that these birds weren't welcome in another dreamscape.
You've seen them before?
Yes. But that's what makes this so intriguing. The outcome of the battle was the complete opposite of what I expected.
Sparkle is... She could be considered Yandere, but, like, there is another dairy type, and I can't remember the name of it, that more fits her, because at the end of the day, it is all for the sake of self-entertainment. She does not care as long as things are entertaining.
That reminds me. There's something important I still haven't asked you yet. Would you like to die together with me?
Oh, fucking Dahlia. She doesn't want Black Swan to destroy her. She tries to egg Black Swan on for more entertainment value.
Merriman 2321 just
that's the right response to what Dahlia just said.
Today? Not really.
I just love catching you off guard like that. It's adorable.
Yeah, that's the better way to put it. Although I do love the running gag with Black Swan of going, Black Swan has a type, and it's Acheron, Dahlia, and Sparkle. Just like, how batshit insane and crazily want to kill me do they have to be in order for Black Swan to be like, yep, that's the one.
Then, take a few steps back. I have a few conjectures. There might be some risk. If anything happens, don't worry about me.
I mean... More gaslight ways.
Just as I thought.
So, what happened?
These ravens are the incarnation of the Dream Master Gopher Wood, that omnipotent being in the sweet dream. In front of him, even death has no strength to resist.
Yes, no. Acheron is definitely the most sane out of all of them. The thing about it, though, is with Black Swan decided that a great idea would be to look into the eye of a black hole, expecting to come out the other side perfectly fine. And honestly, like, if you actually track Black Swan's character to, like, what she was beforehand versus what she became after the Dance with Acheron, because that Dance with Acheron that's in that trailer is confirmed as a canon event that did happen. Her personality changes. And she goes from wanting to preserve for the sake of preservation to preserve things in the sense of, I want to make sure that the right things are kept. Black Swan did not die. But as a being that has no physical form, she experienced the loss, or basically the annihilation of her physical form, is the best way to describe it. Or at least that's what I've seen it as. Like, it's basically she looked and experienced non-existence. Because remember, Acheron is a full-on emanator of nihility, and the whole thing about nihility is the essence of naught. So, like, she got to experience non-existence in the worst way possible. And, like, Black Swan from that changed. And I also think that's one of the main reasons why Black Swan joins the Trailblaze at that point. And basically goes like, hey, this is the right way of things to get. Yeah, she basically got butchered. But, yeah, no, I still adore Black Swan. She's still one of my favorite characters. It definitely helps that she's voiced by Blake.
The power I just released should have been enough for him to notice and deliver a fatal blow. Yet here we are, completely unharmed.
You know, you're quite similar to Blade sometimes. I mean, when you're staring death in the face.
Yeah, about that.
It's not relief I feel. I'm savoring a once-in-a-lifetime thrill.
Yeah, because you're obsessed with death and destroying everything.
Only it was just once for me, too.
I mean, technically Blade can die, we just don't know how yet.
But was it
The
really
blessings
him?
of Yasha are a
If I
thing.
remember correctly, the Dream Master's body was burned to ashes in a riot long ago. And he can now only sustain his life within the sweet dream.
Not only that, over the long passage of time, he has merged himself with every inch of Penacony's land.
Yes, but the problem is right now there is an issue with the Harmony because he's trying to use order to do that. Probably. Like, that is actually one of the things I've seen theorized is Blade meeting Acheron and Acheron giving him a final death.
The title Dream Master doesn't mean he merely controls the dreamscape. Rather, it means he has already turned the dreamscape itself into his second body. In extreme cases, he could probably burn all of Penacony to the ground. Though hopefully he wouldn't have the heart to do it.
We better act fast.
Easy now. We're safe for the time being. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to act against us, but rather that he can. At least, not yet.
Yeah.
Lately, Gopher Wood has been claiming to be ill, never appearing in the 12 hours. Just recently, he buried his darkest crime deep within the dreamscape.
It's debatable on where he's at right now because from what we know, or at least what we're able to determine so far from Amphorius, and my problem is I have been avoiding spoilers for what's going on with this patch, so I don't know. Like, I know there are some major revelations that come out of this, especially regarding things like Stellarons. I don't know much beyond that. Welt is still going to be amongst Emanators, at the very least, in my opinion. We are still yet to see him go full out at any point, but we do have acknowledgement from Acheron that Acheron is Acheron respects Welt's power. And as far as we know, Acheron is one of the most powerful beings in existence as an emanator of IX. The only known emanator of IX, which means she's basically got all of the blessings of an Aeon. But we don't know beyond that. Especially when we look at some of the stuff that happened with Amphorius. There is a theory, and it is a theory I kind of prescribe to as well, where we know Amphorius is a example of the universe at large. And what saved Amphorius was the influence of an outsider to that, to Amphorius. And if we look at it as Amphorius as a representation of the universe at scale, who in the Star Rail universe is an outsider that is helping move the story along in a different way, away from destruction? Welt is. Welt is the deliverer of Star Rail. Thing is, Archer and Saber do not actually exist in the Star Rail universe. They were a part of the Sweet Dream as a representation of them. They don't actually exist in the Star Rail universe. Welt does. And this theory that Welt is basically, or Welt is to the universe what the Trailblazer was to Amphorius? Yeah. Welt's power scaling, if we go from that perspective, is best summed up as infinite. They would be lower. Well, I wouldn't say they'd be emanators. Largely because I don't think they would be on the same scale as them. But they would be very, very strong Pathstriders. One of the other parts of it is I don't think there really is a good path for either of them. Like, you could argue, like, I will freely and fully admit, there is a good argument that could be made for Saber being Destruction, and Archer being Hunt. But yeah. Oh, Saber versus Acheron would be amazing. Like, there's a lot of really cool fights that would be incredible to see, but I don't think we would see. Sorry, yep, ads. I'm actually going to be right back. I got to go to the restroom. Plus, in like 30 minutes, I got to do something. So, BRB. Why make you guys pay for it instead of doing it for free?
Exactly.
And Gothic, oh god, Gothic, you know what? I was originally gonna say don't fucking clip this, but let's be honest, somebody's gonna clip this.
Oh, hello,
All
truck
right.
driving in front of me.
Hello.
All right, it's on intermission.
Somebody paid us for it.
Oh, fuck all y'all. Also, proof that I do wear a kilt.
You're doing on your chair.
I'm glad I'm not watching it. Watch me twerk. Watch me nay-nay.
You gotta get the hip shake in there. It looks like you're just humping the air.
That's as much as you're getting.
The hell?
What?
I did not pay enough for this service.
Do you have a good quality graphics card? Can it support you even at your worst times? We can help you figure that out. Welcome to Rent It Ogre, where yes, you can rent our ogre for the low price of shards. Tempest spawned with a tank. I forgot that's only in heavies that she does.
Dave, I hit you with the rocket. Why didn't you die?
Hey, oh no. Oh crap.
Face me, motherfucker! Turret.
I mean, I tried to use my super, but the game said no.
Please, Baka!
I didn't know it was coming out. Oaken
If you had to
concrete,
fuck in
no
this place, where would you do it?
Opponent claimed zone A.
The back in the Vex pool.
Zone C.
In the Vex pool?
Hell yeah, that's kinky shit.
Why does it feel like burning?
You have the advantage.
Why does it feel like I'm getting turned into a Vex?
Kate, is that you?
Oh, too soon!
What does that even mean?
Wow! Stop reviving me!
Do I have to re-die because I'm allowed to respawn?
Yes. Stop fucking reviving me!
Thank you, Bugatti. Thank you. Quickly, shorts, revive Baka. Yeah.
Fucking hate all of you. That way.
The other one's just looking up in the sky like a dumbass.
Hey, look at all them pretty lights.
Fuck you!
Go fucking
Run!
Where are we going?
Run! Run away!
Fucking
I saw somebody pop an ult there.
Yeah, I saw Nova Bomb go off. Hey, it worked. We got through it.
I threw my Nova Bomb. That was all me.
Oh.
All right.
Is this like couples night for some reason? Like
Apparently.
So, Hells, does that mean you and Baka?
Yeah, you and Baka.
If the shoe fits, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, something was fitting.
Hey,
Excuse you? Holy
Download a
man,
moment.
that's out of the fucking left field, dude. Excuse
I think you just turned Vega into a fucking teapot.
Hi, welcome to the party. How may I take your order?
Message Nestron. Message Nestron. Okay, your tea's ready.
Is dark right?
Claire. That is Baka. Baka.
What the hell?
What happened?
Baka.
You can see it on stream.
What happened? What?
It took me a second to realize why it was red, and I looked down and Baka's just blasting light right.
Alright, I return. And for those of you on Eastern Standard Time, Happy New Year! Yay! It's New Year for me. Anyway, we shall continue on, although there was some drip marketing that happened. Actually, hold on. Let's see. So, for those of you who missed it, or that didn't realize, there is already the drip marketing for the new character. Sorry, hold up Reddit to see if I can find it real quick. And somebody was posting Mobius dressed up in an Elysia's costume, and it's just like, okay, that's kind of funny. Okay. There it is. So, that's the new character that's coming. Our new path is Elation. We're starting off with a physical character for it, which is kind of interesting in my opinion. Physical normally is an unusual one, but, hi Fuha, how are you? Or at least looks like Fuha. But yeah, Elation is going to be our new path, which I'm really looking forward to. That's going to be some fun.
So, you're saying that burying this crime took a heavy toll on him, leaving a flaw in his supposed omniscience and omnipotence. That does sound plausible. Could it have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy?
I don't think so. After all, that secret was branded as the darkest. And perhaps the legacy is not one alone. Only by seeing it for ourselves can we know.
I wonder if Gopherwood was somehow helping the propagation. Anyway. More fun with Dreamscape bullshit.
A mistake anyone could make. Setting up layer upon layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws. Why don't we give it a shot and build up some experience dealing with memes?
There won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
What a pity. I would have much preferred to see you in a pinch, so you'd have to rely on...
No. Fucking Firefly's like, fuck you.
It all done. So beautiful! Unite our goals. Let us dance once more.
Boom.
Dream vanished.
Detonate! You want to betray me? Until everything burns to ashes!
Firefly does Firefly things and wipes everything she hits. Happy New Year, Dave! Hoping you the best on this new one.
Bones, fight to live!
Boom.
When it comes to this, you're the expert. Yet I'd always imagined that calling upon that power would make you profoundly melancholic.
I'm not now, and never will be.
I love that we're getting more character development for Firefly.
An entrance?
It only looks like an entrance. That crack doesn't lead anywhere. It's a lock of memories. And the key is a light cone carrying specific memories. Clearly, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper. And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
Is there really no other way?
We could try our luck. Perhaps the memo keeper helping Gopher Wood shares the same habits as me.
Or maybe you're said memo keeper.
I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up.
Fucking gaslighting
Pretty
bitch.
careless indeed. Just like an old friend of mine. Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies. Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget. One that you find yourself reliving over and over again.
Of course. More than just one.
What a shame. Don't take it to heart. I'm just imitating those annoying memo keepers. In their view, the more memory is recalled, the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition. Each time you recall a memory, you risk distorting its true face. That's how they justify the necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it.
And people like
But
you.
they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted. That's exactly why we have a contingency plan right in front of us.
But I haven't seen anything since just now.
Oh, sorry.
Allow me to use cremator powers to save fuck everything.
Inside here, there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. Whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us. Still, let's go take a look inside.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy. And a price to pay.
That was not supposed to be joy, that was supposed to be elation.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How can anything golden abide in glory forever?
One way to find out. Wait, what?
AR 214. Is that really you?
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
No, it's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
Yes, I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
Go
so
for Kelder.
This time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
You're more composed than I expected.
Okay.
I wish I wasn't like this. She and I, we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss. But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence. This is our predestined fate, and one day, I too shall meet the same end.
Oh, that's touching. It's the music from the preview. The animated preview with Firefly.
One day.
Not today. Though it's already too late. There are still other things I can do for her.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth Knight. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
I'm surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry.
That's actually
The Empire
impressive.
hadn't fallen yet. But she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left. On her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die. We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away.
Yeah, because the entropy loss syndrome.
If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival. When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When she and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight. My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished. For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield.
So the end of the Swarm preview actually happened. She did, like, Firefly destroyed a planet in her rebirth.
That's when I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
Called propagation.
The propagation? That's the true source of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry's power?
Yes. I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence. Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome.
Oh, that's devastating.
Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone. After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, she died fighting against the Swarm in Penacony. The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance.
But that's the whole point of what the Stellaron Hunters are doing.
Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation.
Oh, okay, so I'm going to try to call something here. And if I get this, I'm just going to be like, yep. He's trying to combine the powers of the propagation in order for order to overtake the entirety of existence by using the method of propagation.
How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
It's not clear yet. But obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss. Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then... Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape. Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
That was fast.
Must be that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Let's go check it out.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, we're moving on this way. I know there is a new map here somewhere.
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
Great. She's okay too.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
Dahlia's just in there going, fuck, 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 fuck. She's here to finish her mission. Fuck, fuck.
She looks familiar. She's...
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master.
Yes, yes she
When
is.
facing an emanator who walks in the nihility, we must always tread carefully, no matter when or where.
Sorry, Peach came down to trade some Christmas candy we got. So I was like, here's my bag of stuff.
An emanator of the nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
Probably not, because Nihility eats everything. Please hold. Must bonk. A bot. Le bonk. Okay.
No. If it weren't for my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Yeah.
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces? I can
Okay.
protect you from harm, but in the memory zone, I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from her.
No.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble. I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long. That Miss Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
Yep.
All the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a Memo Keeper's word carries more weight. No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Sorry, cats are
Absolutely not.
meowing enough that I can hear them.
Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let her be there.
You okay? Oh, Atlas got in the way.
And he's looking at me like it's my fault.
Yeah, that's what he does. Atlas got in the way of Peach going upstairs as a speed bump, as he frequently does.
Oh. Oh, I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
No.
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but... a win-win solution?
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with Elio, once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony, and for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you. Go on ahead. I burned a hole through the Memoria that'll take you straight to the meme. Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you.
So basically what we're finding out is Firefly's first death is something that she planned all along. Well, not all along,
No
but
sign
planned
of
specifically.
anything. Could it have already left?
Nope. We're about to witness this again.
Here either. Wait. It's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks near.
Already? It's fine. It's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great.
Yep.
Besides, this is just a dream. So it won't hurt that much. This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
Yep. What, row, Shaggy? And stop. I remember this from the first time playing. And poof goes the Firefly.
You should be able to recall at least some of what comes next. She hoped to reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds.
Yep. Get it so Acheron would help, but at the same time we can continue moving on with the script.
Fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain. After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification.
Yeah, the Inception dream, the dream within a dream.
However, at that time, she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield. Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again. Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you all to escape unscathed. After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech, those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she needed.
Oh, so that's how they explain it then. So basically what they're saying is Black Swan fucked up, and instead of it being her revealing what actually happened before her death, Black Swan picked up Firefly from when she entered. That actually explains a lot. That actually helps fill in a plot hole of why didn't Firefly activate her mech when we see her use the mech, and we actually end up fighting Sam as a boss at the end of that
When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left,
Do you still dream, Hunter, of those slain by your hand? I still see them in my dreams. Hold
Yep.
it. Their time hasn't come yet.
My time.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances. They can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different.
Acheron being Acheron. God, Acheron is like one of the best characters when it comes to stuff like this, because like she is, first off, incredibly intelligent, but more importantly, she's incredibly perceptive. And I think a large part of that is she's been on the shore of death for so long, and technically on both sides of the shore of death. So
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but
what, Lou?
why?
What? Come here, girl. I was going to give Lou attention, but she's like, no, I want to run away instead. Alright.
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
Referring to Elio.
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary.
Okay, so this actually is Firefly that came back and fought us then. At the end of that, it was not the illusion, but that gave us the time for Firefly to come back as Sam.
Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. I know who is inside that cold armor. Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. You should know so much. Lost self-annihilator.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry.
She already knows you're Firefly.
What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice.
This makes so much more sense now why Acheron did what she does, and why she already had a feeling of like, hey, I'm going to help the Trailblazers, because, well, that's kind of where she was going with everything anyway. But her dedication to following the lead of investigating the family and everything, it came from Firefly. That makes so much more sense now.
No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
I'm sorry. This line. Holy fuck, that line. So the reason why I am shocked speechless, and anybody who understands the lore of this would immediately get hit by that line. Terminus is the Aeon of finality. But when Terminus ascends to godhood once more, this is the same turn of phrase that is used for two other Aeons. Remembrance and Enigmata. Fuli and Mythos. Terminus only exists at the end. Fuli only exists at the end. Is this saying Terminus and Fuli are the same? Are Remembrance and Finality the same? Ah! If that's true. But it's also saying, even at the end, when Finality comes, everybody will get a chance to say farewell once more. We'll have one final reunion in Finality, which is something that we know of from the way that Honkai Impact 3rd introduces Finality of it is the rebirth after the conclusion, which is Origin. Oh my god. Like, is Terminus a version of Fuli? But then also saying the same holds true with Petticoat, it makes perfect sense. You will get your final chance, Firefly.
I've already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are.
Because there's one more level beyond Dreamflux.
It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
A distant past.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Candidate. So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes. He said he saw the fourth fate clearly. There won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like her.
Last survivor?
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
Oh, Elio is literally making people or beings to counter the finality. So Firefly is the answer to Nihility. We're the answer to Remembrance. Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent her from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all, everything she carries is not only heavier, but also more precious.
If possible. possible is a bit vague.
I suppose. If it comes to that. Even if I have to die for it. I cannot run away.
I mustn't run away. I mustn't run away.
In the future that
which makes sense for Firefly.
We never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Yeah. Not long after at the hotel. Hello, Black Swan.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Okay.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
So, quotes from the video.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted.
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms.
Happy New Year, Amaranth!
Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
Not yet. Yeah, I was gonna say, I figured where you live, I was gonna say, you got, what, another, like, 20 minutes before yours?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're
There's
only an hour
nobody else
behind me.
here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Black Swan, who are you talking to? Yeah.
What happened?
Voice in the memory is completely
The
redacted.
memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony.
Happy Newfangle
That's a
Year.
fact.
Yep.
And that's how it should have gone. But along the way,
I was to say, I know you still got a couple hours, right, Mario Man? More redactions.
it's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
More redactions.
Are you? Who are you? It's
The Dahlia. Oh, you're Eastern. Okay, I thought you were
Is this
further out west.
not a
So Happy New
memory?
Year to you as well, Mario Man.
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
Technically, she serves neither.
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend
If a Star Wars track from
Unforgettable time
Therath.
together.
Yeah. That will unfortunately have to be later because story plot.
But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me.
To be 100% honest, I don't really... I am not sure how well I can use to make another one. A lot of what I've done for this one was take the base one from VTuber Studio, or not VTuber Studio, hold on. I need to open this up over here. Vroid Studio is the software I used. It's free on Steam. It works very much like a character creator, in the fact that you can go through and adjust things like height, face settings, eyes, coloration, hair stuff, and all that. And then there is a link in Vroid Studio to a website called Booth. Booth is a Japanese-based website for a lot of VR chat and other things that can be used as things for like clothing, or that's where I got the glasses from this. Like, actually, hold on. I don't do this very often, so please hold. I forget how I do this. Hold on. You're gonna see some funky stuff come up. Boop. Say hello to VC Phase. Is it this? No. I'm trying to remember how I reposition myself. I can't remember right now. But yeah. Honestly, I recommend using that and playing around with it, because again, it works just like a character creator does. And you can use Booth to, you can buy different things. It's all in yen, as a heads up. But there's also a lot of free resources on there. Like, that's actually where my entire setup for the clothes came from. But I'm also currently looking at possibly redoing it. It's a lot easier to use than most 3D programs overall. And the nice part is you can literally export the model for VR chat. I'm using VC Face, VTuber Studio, and basically anything that uses the Vroid style. That's what I recommend doing. Like, overall, my design is very simplistic. And also, a lot of the stuff that goes on with it is actually effects that I use from OBS. Also, why the fuck did all of my... Hold on 1 minute. I gotta reset something. Because I just realized the coloration of my model just went absolutely insane. Yeah, the other nice part about Booth is you can actually find people on there to kind of help make things. Also, you're going to see VC Face's overall stuff for a second, maybe. Tracking back. Okay, cool. Yay. There we go, coloration's back. I don't know what the fuck happening there, but it changed the entire coloration on stuff, but like, I use a lot of different little filters on things to get it, so like, that's the reason why my model has like what you guys see. It has some polarization, it has some effects to make it look like it's going through NTS processing and also VCS processing. On top of a noise pattern that I use on the base model and everything. It's designed to give it a kind of an old school, like, cassette punk look. And if you want to do a furry model, Vroid Studio actually has stuff baseline that you can add to it for furry models. Like, Vroid Studio does a very, very good job for stuff like that, and it's probably the one that I recommend the most out of anything. But yeah, so, stuff things. Alright.
I wish you unforgettable memories.
Ruh-roh,
The
Shaggy.
mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away. In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present. What brings you here?
My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here?
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
Wait, what?
Oh? Are you so sure? What if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
The Dahlia?
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
Oh. I knew they had history. I didn't know Black Swan murdered Dahlia.
It really is you.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless act. But by after this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate.
The fuck?
That's a peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening.
No, you're just a betraying bitch. You were involved too?
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think.
Sure.
To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power.
That's pretty terrifying.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going. Or perhaps...
Can you keep your highlight to one side of your fucking nose?
Would you prefer to indulge in my double standards?
You knew Black Swan? No Black Swan?
Yeah, we were quite close. Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then. I've always thought that when two people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
She's trying to say she's closer to Black Swan than Acheron is. Never mind, let's continue.
Now, let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after, you finally learn Black Swan's intentions. She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to reclaim Penacony, the IPC had been seeking temporary allies. As a show of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the Fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble. Willing to shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself, he deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all. With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike. The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed, and you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos.
Yep.
But that's all about the living. In the same moment, what became of those within the world of the dead? Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble, but rather a destined life and a destined death.
Okay, so we're going back to Robin.
Brother, I don't understand. For a bird, does flying also need a why?
Since it falls to us to
Oh,
decide
not the
whether to
fucking
release
Charmony
it back
Doves
to
shit
the
again.
sky, we must take responsibility for that choice.
I've had enough of the fucking Charmony Dove.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopher would. But I've made up my mind. Let it soar free and wild. If I had feathers and wings like it does, I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once. Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
But
It's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting.
Fuck you, Gopherwood.
Come, Sunday. Your little sister will be walking ahead of you now.
Mr. Gopherwood, how did you...
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals. Today, more than one little bird will embark on their long journey. How could I come here, child? I've prepared a farewell gift.
What did she give you, Miss Robin?
Sorry, where was I?
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a...
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face. But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order.
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
She means that, you know, Gopherwood is manipulating you and your brother to prevail with the Order instead of prevail with the Harmony.
Speaking of which, how's that anomaly of yours doing?
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor.
Oh, so because she's in Dreamflux, she's actually
As
healing.
for my loss of voice, I still need to keep investigating. Perhaps I've been wearing a mask all along.
If you need any help, just say the word.
I love Mika.
Thanks for your help. I'm starting to get familiar with this place, but Dreamflux Reef is so isolated. Is there any way to know what's happening outside?
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the...
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Okay. Hey, look, balloons. I'm also sitting here going, where's the finality? Where's Elegy? She should be here.
Miss Robin, can you hear me?
Firefly?
That voice. Over here.
Dahlia?
Are you Miss Firefly?
So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
I get it. But I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Yep.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
Understood. My companion will show you the way.
Follow the flame.
Blue flames. Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
Robin's not a fool.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now.
Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly.
This way?
Yoink!
Where is that? As expected of the Harmony's favorite. Passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
Robin's not wrong.
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I have never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined. Thanks. So, what brings you here? I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime? I'll show you later. Belonging to his family. You wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
Smart girl, Robin.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me? Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience. Expression? That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart.
They're not
I'll
doing
trust
the.
you this time.
They're not doing the manipulation of her voice like they were earlier.
When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power, until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony.
Nope, it is
That's why I
Zilota.
gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong. So, which path did he choose to walk?
Order.
It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order. Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
What is it? Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Okay.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up.
Okay.
Come with me. It's time.
Oh, they don't give us anything special. Oh, so if we wanted to go back, we can. I do also like how they're forcing the camera to be close. Like, I can't adjust it at all. They're purposely doing it to make it feel unsettling. Like, Star Rail does a lot of very, very subtle shit like that. I adore it.
Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
It's a romantic story like none ever told.
Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream. That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation. How could
Possible,
that
yeah.
be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone. If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Is this Memoria?
So, basically what they're trying to say is we manipulate the memories, so that way it's not propagation, it is order.
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy. Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
Speaking of subtle things they do, the mouth movements on Gopher.
Then why? Why? Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain. But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
Just sitting here going, I've been playing too much Arc Raiders, I'm literally sitting here going, this is me whenever I'm fighting Big Arc, and Gopher Wood's being a fucking rat killing me.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse? Could it be? The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a path strider, walking the path of propagation. The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it. How can this be? I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. I don't want to die. That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires. After glimpsing eternity, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? You shall become my darkest crime in the beginning of a great undertaking. Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
He was trying to burn propagation
You're
into
quite
order.
familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise? At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes. And in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
Because if the harmony cannot be sung as one, and is in fact broken, then it allows the order to take over using the path of propagation, or the power of propagation.
You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and...
Let a cremator access my memories?
That is an incredible risk.
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
There's no need. Let's get started.
Robin is a trusting fool to a fault, and I adore her for it. She's willing to sacrifice everything for the sake
May
of
the
Penacony.
harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck.
More gaslight waves.
Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
This is probably going to lead us to our new location.
Nothing but lies, my dear. Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy. Pretending to be a
Yep, she
Stellar
wasn't part of the
hunter?
Stellar Hunters.
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not make a trip back to reality? Ask that silver wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Yeah, she's good at that.
Who exactly are you people?
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she alright?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
So she's saying Dahlia's at an emanator
Save
level.
your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that...
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony Dove.
God damn it. Of course it's fucking Charmony Dove.
I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular? But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with what? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Yeah.
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
And what's the deal with the Stellaron hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Many thanks.
Okay.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories. It will
Interesting.
spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here. The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order.
Except she wasn't. She was born to walk on Harmony.
You're the one who's run out of time.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
So she's been working with Goverwood the whole time.
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know. Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged. Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment.
Interesting. So there's a lot of history between the two of those.
I will always find you.
So that's how she continues to exist, is she's basically attached herself to Black Swan.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use the cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
Oh, this is the new area. Okay. Also, I apologize in advance if you hear a bird chirping in the background. That is not the game. That is Atlas's toy that he has brought to me.
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Okay, welcome to the new area. Hi, Black Swan. Let's investigate first. Flower blood pulsates with a certain rhythmic beat, following the crimson spores that gush from it. Excuse me.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception.
She's a serial betrayer.
Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape.
So Dahlia played right into Black Swan's
The
hand.
openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets. Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand.
God, these two are
Let's
so
talk about
fucking
what's
ex-lovers
really
coded.
important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course. The destructions.
Yep.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once, Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories. If you have time, I can help you savor the
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better.
So, one of the things that I'm realizing with all of this, then, is this is confirming you don't have to be a part of a path's group to walk the path and take the path's power. So the Dahlia probably has the powers of remembrance. We know she has the power of remembrance and destruction at this point. Probably means she's also going to get powers of order, which is technically harmony, and be a triple path strider.
But
possibly?
Can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance.
Interesting.
In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
So her interpretation of destruction is betrayal.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you.
So Sparkle was talking to Dahlia.
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a pig, so tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator.
Yeah.
Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks, and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron Hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too.
You just like to betray people.
So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Greed is another form of betrayal.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes, I resent memories. Because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
There is just so much These two are so fucking Yuri coded. It's not even funny.
A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Yep, that is actually true. I love that her attack is literally just her, like, burning space. Hi, Venturine. Please hold. Black Swan just walking away. Oh, I've missed these puzzles. These puzzles are fun. There we go. There we go. I'm like, wait a minute. I think I see the solution. These Pennycody puzzles were always like some of my favorites. Okay.
How would it rot?
Alright. Hi, Venturine.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Remember how I said the dance was basically confirmed canon? There we go.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
Oh god, Camden was gonna love this. Camden's Aventurine's VA. He is going to love playing through this story.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stone Hearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed,
I just realized
see
something.
the hand through to the end.
Occasionally my model moves because like I have it set up so it reacts to the microphone as a way to help with the mouth tracking. Because mouth tracking is a little bit more difficult when you have, facial hair. But occasionally it's picking up the stuff from my PC, which is kind of funny. Not gonna lie.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning.
Actually, hold on.
What's the harm in giving it a try?
One moment. I am going to poof for a second. Boop. So I want to change something on my settings. This one. There we go. Cool. Alright. That should change where it's getting the vocal part from. So as long as a different microphone
No
picks up
need
shit.
to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria. To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella. The former undertaking once belonging to this Nameless. She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again. Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Interesting.
Do you even realize what you're saying?
Yes, I think he
Look,
does.
I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires.
She became a lighthouse,
Those who yearn
basically.
for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past.
Interesting.
The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in.
Referring to Dr. Ratio.
The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight years ago? He had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn.
I get where you're coming from, Dave, and it is one of those things of, if you actually start all the way at the start of the game, I think you'd understand a lot of it. But, like, especially this part, this is a capstone on a, like, 4 or 5 patch arc that happened over a year ago. This is literally a story combining elements that we already know. So, like, this is a, hey, by the way, we know these plot holes existed, we had the answer for them, but we wanted to tell our other story first, so now we're coming back to tell this. And so, like, we know what happens, or, well, what happened and what is going to happen to these two in the background. This is the new character that is kind of driving the story that we know and is the answer to a lot of the plot holes. So, yeah.
The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
And not back the Trailblazer.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Even if we catch him in person?
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
That's just her style. Like, to be fair, though, there is a... if you go through the entire cast, there are several that are like, wait a minute, that looks like the XYZ.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Also, she is the most yandere-coded character I have seen in a very, very long time.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
Long story short, yandere is... I will burn and destroy everything so I can be by the side of my beloved. That means killing, maiming, scaring, and otherwise destroying anything and everything for that one person. The interesting part about the Dahlia here is the one person that she would burn the world for is herself.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law, and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in. And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream. The moment has finally come. resentful from being deceived, confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
I just realized something. Actually, I need to see more if it's true. Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to
Okay,
fulfill
never
Duke Inferno's last wishes, advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then, but wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
Except Elio would not trust you. What did you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate.
Okay.
Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life. Indeed, how could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
What was the deal with the Dream Master?
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it, but then something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable.
Yep.
As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony. The foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron. And the true mastermind behind everything was none other, but you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts until... Following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death.
And so this is where we're going to see
However,
Firefly go do her
You may
thing.
have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
That actually tracks. Dreamflux Reeks, Mikhail will hence close till
Did they
tomorrow.
enter that dream bubble?
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily. Even if you've traveled together as companions, that old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No. I think it's quite romantic. The legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I...
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path.
Pass phrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Fucking, Sparkle.
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme.
No.
How did it end up here?
Ain't a fucking meme. It's fucking Sparkle doing Sparkle shit.
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far, though.
Fucking Gallagher. I fucking love Gallagher. One of the best additions to the fucking thing. Alright, Sparkle.
Pass phrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
To wake up again.
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Sorry, drop something.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
Fucking Silverwolf using the fool. Follow them, Sparkle dolls.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so...
Fucking Sparkle.
So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
She's a playable character. Like, it's... At the end of the day, a lot of the characters that are introduced in this game are set up to be playable characters in one way or another. A few of them are bosses, but a lot of the bosses that we encounter are not watered down characters we get to play. Because a great example here is Firefly. Firefly is a playable character. And while her boss form has more health, she still feels incredibly powerful in her playable form versus her boss form. So, like, even to the point that a lot of the moves she uses are the same. And there is a type of the game that was added recently that actually gave her the boss's moveset, which is really fun.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real buddy standing right in front of them.
Buddy?
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream. That was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word.
Your intel? With Kafka's Spirit Whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master. But she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master schemes would be carried out.
Okay, so we're going to go
I've been
crush
looking
them.
everywhere for you, just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
But it does make sense with Sparkle.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods.
Wait, Aventry was around for the War of Gods? Damn!
Silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased. Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The swarm disaster will be trapped here. And so will you, in your weakened state.
Nobody is a bartender. He's also only 13 years old.
Kind memo keeper lends a helping hand.
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Glory above all.
Why the fuck is Argenti here?
In the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Whenever the propagation shows up, Argenti shows up. But what the fuck?
Huh? Whose backup is this?
Never count out the nights of beauty, for we shall say nee. Fucking Argenti out of nowhere. This character based on you. He could be.
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world.
And yes, this character is very much Rose of Versailles coded.
In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Ah, passing knight. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Someone's a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with it? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
So legitimately, Argentia is there because of Adventuring's luck, saying fuck you to the Dahlia. God damn it. Oh.
Where are we going? To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Acheron. Come fucking strike some things down.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yes.
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Yep.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough for my first death. I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
No.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
And we get the cutscene of us going up to the stage, and Firefly going, I have my own fight.
Of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Wee. After you live through the best of times, soar and go towards the sky with all your might, you will hear insects chirping. Oak Dream, the place of birth, the place of death.
where the Dream Master executes all his schemes.
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Dream Master.
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to
So this was the
verify
third divine law.
But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your... I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I mean, that is true, yeah.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Okay.
What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Okay. Touch.
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Okay. So we have two of the choir
Oak Manor
bosses.
always have decor like this?
After taking over the sweet dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers. Even if they were shady characters walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by sheep-based benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
So basically, he's like, I believe in the righteousness of humanity no matter what.
Wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger. In the end, they only brought shit.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again.
So that was something that was already established with one of the side quests, is that you can live for eternity
Soon
in the
after,
dream.
The manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead, since he was about to commit a great evil. Perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. we might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
You must use force, cast stones at the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall righteousness be shown? Or, deceit is the only way. Press on, even without a path. To keep hope alive in people's hearts. Never reveal inevitable death. Alright, he told us to go the other way. We're going this way. That's
the road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
Huh. Hello, Nanook.
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
But we just proved that with the whole story of fucking Euphorius, that human will is more than this.
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier.
Huh.
Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but...
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now. That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face.
So that's referring to Sheepe. Wait, hold on. People believe it to be a creation of destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. Are they referring to Stellarons? Did the Harmony make the Stellarons? That makes so much more sense.
Answer, the Stellaron.
What? that changes fucking everything. The Stellarons were made by the Harmony, not by the Destruction? What? Why would the Harmony make Stellarons? What is the point of the Harmony making Stellarons? Well, to band people together through calamity, I can see that, but... the fuck? Well, it's now also proven why the Harmony is the fourth path of finality. Or just... yeah.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony?
Oh
was he
my
forced
God.
to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless, not that Shippei taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Go for Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny?
Yes.
I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
Stellaron is the harmonic cancer. What can I do with it? That literally changes everything about the lore of this game. Well, not everything, but a lot. Well, holy fuck. The other question then is, did Mikhail know about that?
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Got it.
Okay. Just in case if I knew where it was, I just wanted to collect the shit first.
Mechanism deactivated.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
He's referring to Mikhail.
Mikhail, was it you?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil. He was once the Dream Master's closest friend, but they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch, and even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for a confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you? Mikhail, I tried to unveil Shippei's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful. making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear brought by the swarm. When the swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak.
Yeah, as I thought, he wanted to bring the propagation into the Order.
But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too.
Doubting an Aeon?
The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was, will you forgive me? Will you, Mikael? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me.
Now you're sounding like a follower of abundance. Not order.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
Paradise have I wrought, yet men discern it not. In the fairest place they seek for sorrow, for they deem none worthy of felicity. Should the sworn disaster reoccur, the Order shall surely return.
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor, and before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the Harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which...
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind.
Yeah, because
he
it's
deserves
not actually a person.
absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye, then.
Okay. But first, we turn around and get treasure. And solve a puzzle. Puzzle time! Yeah. Enter the Emoscape. Honkai Stereo. Yeah. Ta-da! Oh, I'm surprised that worked that way. Okay. Yay! Awaken the clock. Yay, stuff. I do wonder if it's going to force me down a certain path. Rogue is hot? Well, yeah. Rotate.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Rotate again.
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
So the options are propagation or order. How about neither?
Even if you look back 1,000 times,
I just want to see.
Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in the space.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. The second it allowed me to do that. Among the bending branches path of Penacony, destiny is the one that reaches its end, with nothing but an endless void lying ahead.
Is this...
You are not the only one who can draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, paradise shall be born, eternal and transcendent, because of me. Our paths still diverge, but when we meet again, you'll curse my name. But Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too. No one knows when or by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance remains to send it.
Just a sigh of sorrow, Lady Firefly. Of futility.
An old wheelchair stands like a tombstone at the end of the road. Sitting here going of like, this is an actual metaphor for the Penacony story about how Gopherwood only saw the propagation or order as a way forward. And the problem that he runs into is those weren't the only options. There were others. He just chose to ignore them. And it was Mikhail who saw it right as the trailblaze. Alright, well, we're going down propagation.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly.
Alright, whatever. Not like it's gonna matter that much at the end anyway.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death.
So many... Could Gopherwood's plan already be in motion? No. Impossible.
Good, good. All the best.
I do love how they have the different mechanics work with the way, like, the Dreamscape works. Like, it all exists in a 3D space. Like, that's where we were. That's the hidden spot. But if you look at the way that it was... Alright. Towards the propagation.
Already,
Yeah.
we need to hurry.
I have a feeling we would end up here either way. Or at least a version of it. Castris? Is that you? Yeah, I saw the drip market. I actually pulled it up on stream even. Please hold. I have a clock to fix. She looks good. Yeah. There we go. Oh. I was not expecting to be able to do that. Oh, I need to just bring this back here. There we go. Basically, when you go into a battle with her, she has a dance partner, and that partner will do a fuck ton of extra damage, because of the way that she's made. How? Oh, derp. That. There we go. That was an easy one. Because her whole thing is she allows people to do super break damage without actually having anybody be broken. There we go. So basically, if you pair her with Firefly, her and Firefly become dance partners. She helps by doing the super break. Like, to be 100% honest, a lot of her stuff is straight up passive. Like, most of it is in her fucking talent. It's like when entering combat, she generates energy, becomes dance partners along with teammate, then trigger combat. Whenever there's no other dance partners in the field, this unit teammate with the highest break effect becomes dance partners. After a dance partner attacks a weakness broken enemy target, the toughness reduction does extra super break damage, and she will do a follow-up. And this basically will do extra super break damage. This is the core of her kit. So you pair her up with somebody else that has a bunch of a bunch of break damage, and she just makes them better. This is mine. Like, I already have her maxed out. I don't have her light cone yet, but I'm trying for it. But yeah, a lot of it is tied up in this fucking talent. Because of the way that the dance partner system works. It basically allows whoever her dance partner is to deal super break damage at a 60% effectiveness, which is basically like, 20. She works with anybody that's break. So she'll work with Rappa, she'll work with Boot Hill. But yeah, like, her and Firefly are broken. Because one of the other things that also happens with it is, I think it's her passive? Or is it her technique? I forget which one it is, but she also, or no, it's her ultimate. That's right. It will implant the dance partner's weakness type. So, if you're using Rappa, because Rappa doesn't have a way to inflict weakness type, this allows her to do. Basically, inflicts wilt state on all enemies lasting 4 turns, then deals fire damage equal to 3% of Dahlia's attack, which is distributed evenly amongst all enemies. Enemy targets in the wilt state have their defense reduced by 18%. Great general buff right there. And will be implanted with the weakness of all dance partners types. This makes Rappa really, really good as well. But you need to have the ult up for that. But basically, yeah. She revolves around this talent. This talent is broken. It is great. Her skill is just kind of a, we'll do some extra one, and like, it will do some extra super break damage. But it just sets up the zone, but her technique sets up the zone too. And a single target. Yeah, Boot Hill doesn't need it. He doesn't need her, but the extra super break will help Boot Hill. And the defense shred will also very much help Boot Hill. But yeah, no, Rappa really does well with her. Firefly, because a lot of Firefly's kit is based around super break. Where is it? I'm gonna say, or it's in her alt. I forget where it is. Maybe not. I forget where it is, but she does extra damage based on super break. So having the ability to do super break damage before actual,
I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, we literally would have ended up in this room instead of the other room. Okay. I have a feeling we're about to fight the propagation. From death comes life. The secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seize the past strider of propagation. With this, I shall recreate the swarm disaster and welcome the arrival of the Great One. Oh, this trap was for Firefly. Yeah. Gaslight waves.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
Not this war, fuck that nonsense. Well, this is a new boss.
For keeping you
this is not a sting.
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm.
I still love that they do this little thing with his mouth where it doesn't move properly, just to unsettle people.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful?
He consumed a Stellaron.
We needed to stop him.
He
or
can.
Maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Daima!
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over,
He knows how to change it. Yeah.
we'll always make the
Well,
same
like, that's one of the things that I sit here and I'm like, thinking about it
By
more and
that
more.
moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path.
The whole thing about the Stellaron Hunters is they're following the script from Elio. But even then, the script has enough variance that allows them to do things the way they want to do them. It's things like her Firefly's script for being here was literally, you will die, or you will experience death 3 times in the land of dreams. And all that. Yes, we have seen Elio. We have seen Elio multiple times at this point. Like, hold on. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Please allow me to reveal who Elio is to you. Because you have met Elio multiple times. We have met Elio multiple times, and it got revealed to us in this patch exactly who and what Elio is. So please allow me to introduce you to Elio. That black cat that is a part of the Stellaron Hunters is Elio. Or at least one shard of Elio. Yeah. Alright. Anyway.
All the past you've left behind has already determined your future.
Being defined by one's past is not what makes your future. So do a lot of people.
Tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
Also, I have a very strong feeling that we are probably going to see Rekka in the next year or so as a playable character of Elation.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Yep, Firefly
Well,
has.
then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny.
And is that with death?
Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will
it's not gonna be
indeed
Sparkle, it's gonna be
change,
Dahlia.
and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
It's something from the Calvary. Guarantee it.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
I just love how the hands are disconnected from the sleeves. And again, it's something that like it makes perfect sense. Like a lot of people are gonna see that and go, "Oh my God, the Japan animation!" Like, no, it's not. The whole thing, you are supposed to be unsettled by the divine law. You are supposed to be unsettled by Go for Wood. That is the whole point of his character.
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Punch him.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so.
Also, I love Firefly's voice actors for this.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order.
Probably would.
I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The Swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror.
Basically, yeah.
Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Not wrong. She is seeking life more than about anybody. Not long ago, 3 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Last confession took me by surprise, Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the Swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will...
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives
So I can do this? Yeah.
comes from the Harmony.
Dude, the Iron
But
Tomb
that
fight
it
was
is
so
ultimately
good.
the worst option.
Like, the entirety of this section of the Iron Tomb fight, story-wise, was perfection. I mean, first off, the whole scene starts off with Madame Herta going, "By the way, bitch, don't you know who I am?"
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands
I mean,
of
pretty
time have
much.
struck midnight.
Pretty fucking much.
Look
But
up at the stars.
the cutscene
Do you
is
know why they are so cruel?
such well done.
That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone.
Oh, it'd be great, yeah.
They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one.
Oh my god, I hate Go for One even more. I didn't even realize that was possible. I hate this logic. This logic, this type of logic, the all or nothing, there is no exception. If you absolutely do one thing for everyone, then you're doing that to no one, is the stupidest fucking logic in the world. It's like the whole thing with Syndrome of like, once everybody's super, nobody's super. It's like, it completely negates the idea of progress. Of moving forward just for the sake of moving forward. Of saying it's like, if you love everyone, then you love no one, because everybody's the same. No. You have to get to a point to be able to love everyone. The issue is the story, not the conclusion.
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment.
Yeah, you know what? That's nice.
Many times.
Try 333,335, or 330 million cycles.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary. Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
So, in this version of Order Sunday is actually incredibly powerful. He ends up becoming an emanator of a dead Aeon. So, like, he is incredibly strong from that sense. But, overall, dead Aeon, yeah, whatever. First off, he didn't have Harmony God powers. He had Order God powers. Those are two very different things. But as far as like an actual team member, he still has full access to tuning. Like, he can still manipulate people like a motherfucker. He can also help determine a lot of truth. And because he's currently like rediscovering his moral compass through Welt, I do think he will eventually be incredibly strong. Now, as far as in-game, you cannot have a better hyper carry unit support than Sunday. holy fuck, is Sunday powerful in that sense. Yeah, again, his power was from the Order. His powers right now are from the Order. They are not from Harmony.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act.
Yeah.
I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune.
That's not a harmony.
Life, too, has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing the power to lose control.
Honestly, at this point, I don't know who would be the best. Maybe Kolpov with the IPC. But it would be like that is a very, 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 very loaded question. Largely because it's going to be one of the Aeons. Period. Like nobody else comes close. Because you have to think of it in the determination of scales. Even your emanators, you're looking at maybe a couple of systems. Aeons, you're looking at the entire universe that is Star Rail. So, like, that part is a little bit harder to necessarily understand. I'll come back to that in a moment. But the reason why I say either Nanook or Klopov is Nanook's goal is the path of destruction. Although the better way to put it is it is the path of reforging the universe through war. Of finding the limits and being able to push past them. While Kopov and his followers, or the bigger issue with Kopov, which is the IPC, is let's literally hyper-capitalism everything. So, yeah. As far as the antagonists we fought, like, Iron Tomb is the strongest, there is no question. Iron Tomb was literally universal level threat. Like, it was to the point that I am surprised more Aeons did not get involved. Like, that's the scale of threat we were seeing. I would say, Lygus was a nothing, honestly, at the end of the day, was a nothing burger. He literally, there was no way for him to win. Iron Tomb is by far the strongest that we've seen. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How did you?
Lygus literally cannot. Literally, Lygus cannot win. There is no feasible way for Lygus to live if Iron Tomb exists. Like, that much is even stated in story of even his quote-unquote victory, where the final answer, where he gets Noose to get the point of reckoning, or to get to the point of ending his calculations. Lygus is already dead from Herta, or he's already dead from Jing Liu, or he's already dead from any number of other things. There is no path for Lygus to win. Hell, even his own creations would kill him before he could, even if if that stuff didn't happen. Ooh. Hello, Sam's theme.
Death comes for us all, eventually.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment.
What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
What did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true.
Firefly Josie, thank you for following. It is much appreciated. How are you doing today?
Wanted her to see.
Firefly
Hydrate.
Josie just redeemed Hydrate.
And Firefly also is streamed. Yep.
And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception. The Stellaron answered
Okay.
Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the swarm disaster and the Eon
Two
Enna.
Fireflies. Yep. So literally, Gofu's plan was to lure Firefly to recreate the Aeon by recreating the swarm disaster.
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming.
Yeah, a Stellaron can't do it, but Ron May sure can try.
Yet the swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually
Yeah, I
become
saw that.
indistinguishable from reality. The
Okay.
propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the harmonious choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even Memo Keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed. Don't forget that. Even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving. At that moment, you too would face a similar death match. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before.
Okay.
It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror?
That's
And
interesting.
from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk toward Firefly. Me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different.
Unique
Go
and worth waiting for.
and write a prelude to memories once more.
Click and hold to retrieve the memory. Okay.
From within the ashes of time, You must reignite destiny.
Yeah, I've heard that. I just can't bring myself to play it. Yeah, I've heard they've stepped up everything. A lot of it comes down to there were so many loose ends that they needed to tie up first.
This way, darling.
Also, if this was a memory, I wouldn't have the fucking Laurel. Sorry. Nor would Complainer be here. This is before Amphorius. This is before Amphorius. You shouldn't be here. You're cute, though. And I want you to be here because you're cute. Hello, beautiful ladies.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu in this is strong in this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Okay.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and...
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream. Did I fall asleep? And now we're back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination.
I
The crisis in
heard a lot about Columbina
embarking
and
on
like
your next trailblazing expedition.
the problem that I have with Genshin right now, and this is actually like because I've been keeping up with the lore and everything like that, is it apparently still has issues with pacing for storytelling, where there are really, really dense parts of it, but like between that and the fact that I'm just really, really annoyed with the combat of it too nowadays, where it's just like, even with the lunar reactions and everything like that, they didn't change much. So like I personally find it very hard to get into that at this point.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Like I heard Razor went crazy for a bit there.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
So basically what it sounds like is the entirety of Penacony was a collective dream now, is what they're telling us. And like the whole entirety of what we played through.
All right, please come with me.
Yeah. I can get where you're coming from with that. Like, I always saw Onslaught as kind of ridiculous anyway. One's lost in dream. Blessed are those that slumber. Thou hast answered me. Yea, answered me. Thou art within us, united in paradise.
Stay
You abide by the divine.
calm.
Fucking Boot Hill, do not shoot Adventurine. Yeah.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get
Shoot
down
the
to
scammer.
business, cowboy.
He's not a scammer, he's a gambler. There's a difference.
You okay?
It's great to see ya.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Shoot the cultist. That's a little bit more accurate.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore, nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped.
Wait a minute. Okay, so this is actually fleshing out what happened during the Sunday fight when we had the false dreams of, like, after initially waking up and everything.
The Dream Master has awakened the sworn disaster within the sweet dream and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
Aeon of Order.
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
Yeah, it has, but the problem that I ran into, and like, I will admit part of it is me, I ran two teams. That was it. I ran an Elu team because it was fun and I enjoyed Elu's gameplay, which was a Super Bloom team, aka a Kaboom team, or a Kabloom team. But then I also ran Mavwika, Sitlali, Farina, Jalonin. And it was just boning. Yeah, the other thing is, like, I have gone back and pulled randomly on it because I've had, like, extra shit, and I've lost 50-50s. So, like, it's like, yeah, whatever. If I return to Genshin, it's not going to be for another couple of years. At least. The problem that I'm actually currently running into is Zenless is losing me because their endgame is frustrating and annoyingly. Oh, I have tons of teams. It's just a lot of it comes down to I can either use the Mavwika team and clown everything, or I can use anything else and take 3 to 4 times as long. That was the issue that I was running into, is because I missed a lot of the ones that, in my opinion, would have been a hell of a lot of fun. Like, I got Verissa. Verissa was actually... I did enjoy Verissa's gameplay a lot. But I missed Chaska. I missed Chaska 3 fucking times. So it's like, whatever. Anyway, that's Genshin. So I'm getting angry about Genshin.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon. The Astana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
So we need to take out the swarm first. It's got to have a weakness.
The key still lies in
Yeah.
Enna's dream. fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamer's shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break Enna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest?
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Enna's dream controlled by Sunday.
So the big dream out of
It wove
here.
a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef.
Which is this
The
section.
swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established
Which is the
by
inner
the
part.
family. This layer was the first to merge with reality, and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Have we woken up from the first layer already?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped.
Yeah, pretty much.
To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
Reality sure is a force to be reckoned with.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist. Therefore, I carefully selected a
I
moment
did
where
see
she
some
was
people saying of like, well, this just completely
guiding her to uncover the truth herself.
overwrites
to make her
the
regain her consciousness.
overwrites the ending that we've already seen in 3.4, I think it was 3.3 or 3.4. The ending of Penacony we have already seen, but I'm seeing this more as expansion upon what happens. It's pom-pom driving. Oh yeah.
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that
Yes,
will
Alice
save
is
Enna's
very
dream.
odd. Literally.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that.
Yep, because we still have the Galaxy Rangers.
Lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
Yeah, so literally they're just expanding upon the
relic
plan.
I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
Yep.
Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line.
Yeah, like, I've also seen rumors that she's possibly the primordial being. Yeah, like, Alice is older than anybody else currently in the roster. Like, from what I understand, she's more than likely older than even Zhongli, who is currently considered the oldest. So,
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to
this is
ignite the
actually
first spark.
this is actually something I want. I want more Galaxy Rangers. I want to see more of them.
Enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, there is one that is hinted, but I want more.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
Where is Ninja? Yeah. To be fair, it's
Dreamscape layers.
It is hinted that the reason why Rappa shows up on Penacony is because of this event.
There's nothing we can do about them.
And not just
They're
the whole
even more
monkey
dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
There's one card you haven't been thinking of. Can't wait for the others to wake up.
Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we can only reach the few of you here. As for beyond the sweet dream, our only hope lies in intervention from other eons. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods. The Order is one of Shipei's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind...
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Okay. Yes, he is.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
Silver Wolf in the flesh? Minors are not. Minors aren't allowed.
Quiet down. You're just a kid yourself.
I have to poke fun at the cute Silver Wolf whenever possible.
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A Stellaron hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
Yep.
The other two layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters. One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Oh, Sparkles in the 12 hours.
Oh? Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes,
then the harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who...
And this is also why Robin is an emanator of the harmony. Joe, can you
includes
just...
my brother as well.
We don't know how powerful actual bullets are,
Too
because,
cruel for him.
like, the only one that we have as reference is Boot Hill. So, I don't know.
I see.
Although he would definitely get the blessing of the
So,
hunt.
we were able
for
to wake
sure.
up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws
Hunt.
rooted
There's
in
no
human
doubt about it.
nature
He'd be Hunt.
can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not
Hello
to
there.
convince everyone to choose the right path,
Firefly Josie just redeemed Obi-Wan. Hello there.
Hello there.
but to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Emma's dream.
Yep. Is she okay?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic.
She's
She will
fine.
die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from.
Yeah.
But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Emma's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion.
I love the cocky little smile Silverwolf has. Should
But
sleep at Asia's arc.
If you
Yeah.
fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
So, what you're saying is her dream deserves a
But
better
that
ending.
still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace.
Sunday is very good as a playable character. Right now, as far as the story is concerned, he is basically the enemy. Like, he was always on the side of order, not the side of harmony, and right now he has basically become the Aeon of order. At least that's where we're currently at for the story. As far as playable character, he's the best hyper carry support you can get.
Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation.
Well, that's the thing, is this is taking place during the end of the Penacony. Like, this entire patch is actually the entirety of the Penacony arc, but it's filling in a lot of the gaps that were never told.
It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream.
Yep.
The other mistake was Sunday's, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost.
The irony of one of the best things currently in Currency War, one of the best strategies, is the adventuring human trafficking one. Yeah.
A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape. and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
Yep.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit.
Yeah.
The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
Yep.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
We'll give Penacony tomorrow, keep trailblazing forward. Yep. We'll keep trailblazing forward.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone?
Which that is going to be the whole, hey, I'm going to send you under my black hole and look for the red light.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefield.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
You got this. Damn straight I do. Sorry. These two would be fucking hilarious together. Yes, fat fuck go fat fuck things.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
Fat fucking Iron Tube. Yep.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious. Why does she value your existence so much? Not now. This is not the time.
Black Swan saved us because she knew we were needed for Amphorius. 100%.
I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Black Swan was using Penacony as a confidence booster for us for Amphorius. 100%. Alright, Acheron. Let's do these.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Are you ready?
Yes. Let's do this. Head into the final stage. Head to where the story begins. I'm not quite ready. Let's head to where the story begins.
Very well.
It does make a lot of sense.
Please close your eyes. A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
It's because rushing towards the darkest void that they will inevitably find the bright light. Okay, back to Robin and his dream, the eternal high noon.
Am I
awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Nope. Fuck you. This is not the answer we wanted, brother.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them. Anna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
I'm just sitting here going, Edna? He's a bang boo?
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Anna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me.
Yeah. That's the thing about Sparkle is, there's a theory that's going around the Honkai Impact 3rd community that is slowly starting to get spread into the Star Rail community. That this little troublemaker is Aha, the the Aeon of Elation. And the reason why is went toe to toe with Vita. And one of the things a lot of people aren't putting together is there are, in the Sol system, or our solar system in Honkai Impact 3rd, there are 3 queen, or goddesses, is the best way to put it, of the planets. One of them is Senedina, which is the goddess of Mars, who helped direct civilization even as it was collapsing to be able to store itself into a quantum computing system to survive through the Honkai disaster of Mars. We have Kiana, who is the goddess of Earth, who is now the fucking, I'll make Sampo great again. Yeah, no, Sampo coming back as a 5-star revelation is going to happen, and I can't wait. But you have Kiana, who's the goddess of Earth, who becomes the Hersher of Finality. Basically the most powerful being that we know of currently in Honkai Impact 3rd. And then we have Vita, who is the goddess of Venus, who basically, bends reality to her own will on several times. Oh yeah, no, he is very powerful. Like, I use him in Currency Wars all the fucking time. Like, I literally had to go back and rebuild my Sampo again. Like, for the 4th or 5th time for Currency Wars. Yeah. Use him regularly. Yeah, I have a tendency to switch a lot between different ones, depending on what I'm doing. But my personal favorite is still the Dot team. Like, give me Kafka, Black Swan, Hyacinths, and then I've always missed Huahua, so I normally just end up running whichever preservation character or abundance character I have that to help sustain. But that team is still one of my favorites. And the fun part is, Sampo can work on that. Just replace either Kafka or Black Swan. Alright.
Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer. Just a little bit? Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage.
Only 3 5-stars? Yeah. I have the vast majority of the 5 stars. Like, I think I'm missing... I can't remember who all I'm missing right now. Not as many as I should be. I'll just leave it at that. But I'm day one player. Blade is a very, very good character when he was released. And honestly, with the other characters that have come along with the HP inflation, or sorry, HP manipulation, he's really, really good. Like, you put Blade, Sunday, Hyacinth, and honestly, like, I would put Trivy on that, just because Trivy's a great universal. Just want to, yeah. Hey, at the end of the day, unless you're trying to be at the very, very peak of this game, you can run whatever you want. Like, that is one of the things I really appreciate about HSR, is unless you're trying to zero cycle or try to get the max amount of points on some of the endgame stuff, you can clear 90% of the content with anybody in the game. I love that. Thank you for following. It's much appreciated. But yeah, like, 100% it is one of those things. Like, I've done it before where I haven't done it recently, but I cleared Pure Fiction multiple times with a Herda, not big Herda, little Herda team. Little Herda follow-up team that was only 4 stars. Hell of a lot of fun to do. Although there is one specific team that I want to make an actual comeback, and that is Mono Quantum. Just got the Pentaconian story. Nice. I'm actually doing the most recent patch. So this is the, hey, we're going to fill in all the gaps that happened from the story.
You're the last festival host awake in Pentaconi. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Fucking Sparkle and her goddamn gambling addiction.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Pentaconi. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together.
At least she's being honest.
Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Pentaconi make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Robin's not wrong.
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Pentaconi. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Yeah. Like, Dahlia is one of those weird characters that is very much designed for a specific team, aka the break team. But she kind of works as a universal. She's very similar to Ron May in that effect. Where Ron May is a universal support, in my opinion, that specializes in break. But because of the way her ultimate works, where if you just break a character, it will break again when it recovers. Like, that is a universal synergy, in my opinion. Okay.
Stop. What's gonna happen to the Dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world.
They'll all die. Yep.
Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
I do like that we're seeing Robin stand up for herself a lot more. And, like, showing her actual determination.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get
She
ready
did.
to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives.
So one of the reasons why I do think it's hilarious is if Sparkle actually is Aha, like one of the theories proposes, she is the type that would look at a worm and go, you know what? I'm going to give that worm 100% of my power. Because I can. Just to see what would happen. Yes, Aha gave a noblesse worm the entirety of its power to see what it would do. And it didn't do anything. So it took its power back. But literally, that's Aha in a nutshell of like, huh, if I poke this, what's gonna happen? That's what Aha does.
Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
Then make it your best.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all.
I'm laughing because I've had that happen. Of going, I really kind of want to fail this to see if I can get something else. And it's like, oh, well, that character's now C1.
Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Stop it with the fucking Charmony doves.
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
Yep.
Seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did.
Yeah, I have pre-roll or I run ads for not having pre-rolls on. So the ad should be coming up in like 3 minutes or so.
But for some reason,
I normally like try to slow down
my
whenever the
mother
ad is
chose
actually going on,
the
just that
song
way people don't
when
miss
she
shit.
tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing.
No.
I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world.
That is the dumbest thing to think, Robin.
I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead.
Yeah. No, that's like me in Zenless of, like, I am plagued by Soldier 11 in Zenless. I have, I want to say a C5 Soldier 11. and her ball is like M4 or M5. I'm like, God damn it, no! Stop giving her to me. Got a lucky roll on Banyo. I'm sad I missed Banyo. I'm very happy though I got Dylan. Like, she's great, and I also love that with Xiao, I can use her as a replacement for Lucia. I missed Lucia, and like that was a blow to my account. Oh, it was so bad. I, like, literally, I think I was 10. No, I was more than 10. I think I was like 20 polls away after losing the 50-50. It's like, no. I mean, at least I did get Yudahari, though, so I have Yudahari. Yudahari's a lot of fun.
However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously,
Which is?
he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all.
There you go.
Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah, and like, Star Rail is getting better about being able to pick up a lot of like the missed characters and everything. But like one of the other games that I play, and honestly it is, in my opinion, the most free-to-play friendly, is Snowbreak. Where basically you can pick up any of the past characters very, very easily. And at the end of the day, I guess the thing I wish for most out of all of these, I hate fucking 50-50s. Give me a chance to run on it. Easy free for play. Yeah.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm
What
even
is it
more
about this
excited.
patch and knocking on the fucking fourth wall? This is like the 5th or 6th time they've done that.
Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Alright. Ad starting. I gotta go to the restroom. I will be right back. No, I'm just sitting here going, there's one thing I'm gonna...
balls.
Yeah, one of the... Oh, shit. I just got smacked in the face.
I appreciate
with that
you hopping
ball.
in and following me, though. Put me one closer.
I still got the rally off.
I'm going to castrate each and every one of you if I can't get a single goddamn motherfucking rally on this bitch.
We got the Team Bomb going for it.
Hey, blame Bugatti on that one. He's the one that started it. Blame Bugatti. You're the one that's in the giggly goose.
Fuck you. Like, I do not.
I can get him.
Darkness.
As he throws out taken orbs.
Oh, darkness, my home.
Okay, I know you said friends logically, but my head heard fans. So is hello darkness my only fans?
Wow.
Wow, this explains some conversations.
I'll post my feet pic once again.
Good night.
Right night, we're at Cliffs.
Imagine being on Solar when you're supposed to be on Crash.
Oh, but I thought Tines were useless, Bugatti. Oh fuck.
The timing.
I'm a hunter. Hunters don't die. Splat.
Is dark right?
There.
That is Baka. Baka.
What the hell?
What happened?
Baka.
You can see it on stream.
What happened? I'm thinking, what?
It took me a second to realize why it was red, and I looked down and Baka's just blasting light right.
Thank you, Mega. Thank you, Mega. I'm like, what happened? I didn't fuck it up.
Momentary laugh.
Well, Baka, look who we have here. Looks like it's not the only one who can fuck it up. Everyone min.
Hey,
Baka, don't you
Run!
fucking
I'm solar, I'm not stasis this time.
dare. Good, thank God.
Delegate people with a high-pitched voice makes them do it
I am
fast.
back. Alright.
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity.
I'm just also sitting here going, hey, once I'm done with this, I can get my dailies done.
My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue.
Yes, Robin.
And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And when necessary, even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they'll still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall.
Yep.
Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced god. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you.
I wonder if this is the actual moment that we see of Robin ascending to being an emanator of harmony.
Destined to fall, doomed to never sing again. And while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Because we do know by the end, we do know by the end of Penacony, Robin is an emanator of harmony.
Do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
Yeah. At the same time, the beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless.
IX, yeah.
And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones.
I still love the imagery they use
Let's
for
bid our
Acheron in
final
this.
farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Oh, so we have to go into the Nihility.
Have each other beyond just memories. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one existence that can truly.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness in the end. I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing. One day, those who live will all come to understand
The Unidite's wish.
to create their own happiness.
Whatever you say, Ratio.
People embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet. Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
The wish entrusted to you.
Guide them to witness every
Mikhail
sunrise
and
yet to come.
Gallagher.
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
Allies against the finality. Will we wake up?
As long as you're not afraid to fall asleep, you'll definitely wake up.
Thanks, Silverwolf. Still one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion. Trade family! Sorry, Mom and Dad, we got this.
Believe your final words yet?
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
The trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together.
And then you're going to run a trade into Sunday, and I'm going to laugh.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were?
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
I just realized something. So, a long-standing assumption about IX in particular, or especially the Nihility, is that it is all-consuming. It will eat everything and anything around it because it can. It is literally the black hole of dreams, but it's not. It wants people to succeed. Like this, so after a wish comes true, people would feel nihilistic? No, that's not what it is.
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the Nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself.
Yeah, like that's the best way I can say it. It's like, it's not about achieving a dream or not. It's about the journey.
Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they will gaze upon the Nihility, yeah. I mean, well, that, to be fair, that's more what the Order is about.
indeed, behind the shadow of the Nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world.
As you look past into the shadows of dark, look through a flash
Just as
of red.
every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
It's a lens. Nihility is a lens for the light.
Would you tell me your wish?
First, I want to find love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become.
Sorry, that actually hits really hard as a Honkai Impact 3rd player. Because for those of you who don't know, Acheron is based on Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact 3rd. And this sentiment is she wants to become Mei again, Raiden Mei. Or in this case, Ryzen Bosun Mori Mei. And find her Kiana. It's my guess. What about Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it. She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny.
Her wish, yeah, her wish is straight up to defy
But
destiny.
no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion. Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
I love that they reframe that as who am I? Who is Sam?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you. Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything?
It proved destiny isn't written.
For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future.
The Tribbies are the real main villain. Don't you dare slander the Tribbies in this house. No, I adore Tribby. Like, as soon as I saw them, I was like, that they are one of the cutest characters, and I love them. And especially considering they're based off of a great character from Honkai Impact 3rd, who's even more eccentric than the Tribbies are.
All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love.
There you go, Firefly.
All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed. But
I love that we get more fleshing out from Firefly in this. Like, there was a good amount of fleshing out already beforehand with the Penacona storyline, just in general. But this extension really cements the whole thing of she is more than Sam. She is more than just even Firefly. She's both of them. In the best ways.
Any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright.
Yeah.
Indeed. I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death.
That is such a powerful image. Like, I honestly kind of wish us and Acheron weren't there, but just Firefly facing the black hole. Sorry, it's the Glamoth theme that they use.
The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all. Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So,
we keep moving forward.
moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
Good job, Firefly.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all. And life has its time, too. If
So
my
that was her
world
second death.
always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn.
I will burn
As
you
long
down
as
with
I can
me.
keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Order. Dismember.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster.
Kick
But
his
you
ass,
should be
Firefly.
envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away.
I love that this is literally just codifying Fireflies.
We're always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until new life rises from the ashes.
Oh, I love the music. Oh, they're combining the Swarm theme and the Golmoth Cavalry theme. Oh, that's so good.
You are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead.
Oh, and there's Sam's theme in there
Hold
too.
on to hope, not because they have never faced inevitable death.
Okay.
It's precisely because we are destined to die
Do-do-do-do.
that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Memory's tomb has opened its mouth. The moment when all dies. It's so beautiful.
Boom.
Excited to play your ace, huh? It ain't over yet.
Boom.
Joining the battle.
God.
Executing attack.
Can't wait anymore.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Kaboom. Ah, well.
Generate yourself in my death!
Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. Oh well.
Teleportation.
Okay. How about... Fuck you.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Kaboom.
You want to betray me?
Kaboom. Even more kaboom. It's fully stacked. He's about to unleash its attack.
Executed.
Catch the locust. Catch the...
Scorched earth. Devouring all materials.
Kaboom. Okay.
So, you in the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Yeah, do that to,
Thanks, benefactor.
to make sure Fugue stays
Shall
up.
we unite our goals?
Do what I should have done the first time and buff Firefly. Kaboom! That should be at least
Can't
one more
wait
buff.
anymore.
Boom. Second bug is gonna go. Boom.
Like the compass.
Order. Disassemble.
Alright, Dahlia's gonna set you ablaze again.
When all dies. It's so beautiful. Look at me.
Firefly do Firefly things.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Kaboom.
I knew it. Everything's far from over.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance.
Oh, that's the Stellaron.
I shall embrace death!
She absorbs the Stellaron?
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair. The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how
Also, I
much
fucking
they
love
try to
Allegra
move
as
forward,
Acheron.
there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe and are powerless to fight back.
Why are you playing this music? Why this song? Sorry. That just brought back a flood of emotions. I'm not crying, you're crying. This is a song that's played in Honkai Impact 3rd at a very, very important point in the Finality series. And hearing it backed with Acheron's words about it is powerful and enchanting in a way that I will struggle to explain without giving incredible spoilers for Honkai Impact 3rd. Even though the story's over 2 years out. The Finality storyline is incredibly important. And the fact that this is the song that's playing for this, it warms my heart and makes me feel emotions, and yeah.
It has nothing to do with good.
Anyway.
be it willing or blind. The way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads.
Although... Acheron had a Kiana. She totally did. She also had an Alicia.
This will be a tough journey.
Oh.
Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
As many times as it takes. I will end this long night. I will keep fighting. I will always believe in tomorrow, or everyone will be vindicated. I will always believe in tomorrow.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
I come to greet, I come to wine, I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance, and then return to the waking world.
Power of harmony from Robin and everything else. Firefly with the power of propagation and its Stellaron.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream. Go. Take back the right to Trailblaze. For them, and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
So literally that fits in perfectly in that fight now. Wait, are we gonna fight him now?
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your
Yes!
dreams. The future of Penacony.
Sorry, this
won't
fight was still
belong
one
to
of
the
the
Order,
best fights
but will
ever.
be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form. Find
Stand
a
up.
conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods
Fucking Chevy
love
songs.
all
So good.
Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
Hey, Septimus. I'm gonna find your nuts and
All
kick
the
them
work
in.
of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Don't worry, we'll kick you in the nuts. Oh! We are actually using story characters.
Forged by the king of humankind. The order is ultimately flawed. By his decree, it shall be ended.
Calm your body and mind.
The remembrance is fleeting and imperfect. By his decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet dreams past.
Referencing the Trailblazer that helped guide everybody.
You have the worst luck running into me. Watch this!
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this creature, it shall be ended.
Unit bullets still protect the sweet dream's presence.
But Terran
This sanctuary is but a vision.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Alright, Himiko.
How insolent! Annihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Well. Oh, what did he say? I missed it. But it was something. It's but the will of something.
Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Fighting is meaningless.
By this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
I love that they're using all the Penaconian Trailblazers to basically say, fuck you.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Satellite strike, fuck you.
I won't go easy on you.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew. Is that you singing?
Now, it's time to become the new Watchmaker.
Harmony Blazer? Yeah. Standing still never brings happiness. Come on. Let the compass needle for the 12 hours, or set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Stand up, the train's on. Also, if you want the example of the train beat, it's a gospel swing on it, but it is the train beat. Bum, 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 There's a slight, if you listen close, you have the quarter note claps that are gone. So the bum, 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 bum. There's a 16th note between every other one of those during that chorus. And it's designed to give that train feeling.
Only after the sweet dream
Fucking
ends
love
will
it.
tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
You fucking did not do that. It's even the fucking logo. It's even the fucking logo. So for those of you who don't know, the entirety of the Honkai game legacy starts with a Flash game starring Kiana called To the Moon. This was chosen for a reason. Himiko is an XP. This Himiko is an XP of a Himiko that is from Welt's universe, who dies very early on in the story. We were never introduced to the Moon's Himiko. If they are confirming fucking Star Rail's Himiko is To the Moon, Himiko. Holy. Anyway.
Stagnant sweet dreams can't imprison our desires.
Anyway, hey Pom Pom.
Lead us journey. Lead us starward.
To the stars. Get fucked. I got our achievement in there.
So, why does life slumber?
Because we will have to wake up from our dreams. Why was that line not voiced? It's such a powerful line.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
I still love that imagery is them too. Penacony, Land of Dreams, the end. So, the second ending to Penacony, apparently. That was actually a good choice, or a good touch of bringing it back to that boss fight. Because, technically, during that boss fight, still love that it's his full name for Well Gang. Firefly, Sam, and Regular Girl. Aw, that's adorable. Anyway, cameo appearances, extras, script. Yeah, I adore that. May this journey lead us starward. Ever starward. Alright, Constance, what do you got to say?
Wake up. It's time for this dream.
So why did I forget?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget it.
I won't stop here.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own. All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened. And using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective. And remember...
What does that mean?
It means you're different. Unique. You've done something no one has ever done before. Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart.
Okay.
The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Okay. Oh, hi, Elio.
Come, I want to show.
Hi, Elio. How are you?
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Strand?
The Stellaron Hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds." Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. the cat shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time till the moment of the universe's birth. What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron hunters know his true identity.
What connection do I have with the cat?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you. She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions.
We know Firefly survives Penacony.
When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the
only way they'll know how much you love them. I will find everything that was lost. Let's begin.
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real. And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who is about to set off. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Assay the might of Terminus. Us. Render the final dull hole.
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no
So,
one will be left with regret.
This is probably us being able to tap into the remembrance power we got from Amphorius, too.
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
Fucking yandere bitch.
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment. And the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to... Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
You will eventually... You've already found your own answer. Yep. Jade and Robin. Boothill Aventurine. Constance. Black Swan. Silverwolf.
Let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Ah! Fucking let me open shit. Alright. Robin, Jade.
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze. However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze,
The road he walked was one named the domination, or the conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, there will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No
Chance to
wonder you came
trailblaze.
looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Yeah. She's willing to literally say, hey, I will give you rights to Petacody if, and only if, my brother gets free. Sweet.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
How do you, though?
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Yep. That's what adventuring cares about. Okay, so they just walk off and disappear. Let's do Acheron and Black Swan. Imagined.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade.
Okay.
Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot on herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time. I'm very sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death, but at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
Yeah, she's crazy,
Come
lady.
to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
Okay, about that. Bye, ladies. Alright, Constance and Silverwolf. Bitter.
So, you still don't want me to join?
Why would they want you to join?
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the Remembrance.
About
Those
that.
were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
Okay.
I know why.
She can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the destruction's attention to her too early, and she'd die there.
Oh! These are memories we can't have for Amphorius. But now that we're done with Amphorius...
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later, whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script.
I love that they're just explaining why
It will
this is
be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
Yep, everything with Amphorius. Okay.
But where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Back to the Oakwood. Hi, Firefly. Fearfly. What you got to say, Fearfly? Found you, Firefly. I'm here to see your dream through with you. Found you.
How did you know I was here?
I've been waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
No. No, I know this was a promise.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Destiny works in mysterious ways. Don't underestimate my intel network.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it.
What's that, Firefly?
I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
What's your last wish? Now, where do you want to go now?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo.
Oh yeah, the Radiant Feldspar, which we eventually end up owning.
So, let's go watch the fireworks.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
I have a knack for finding beautiful... You don't get it? I've got a quest marker. I have a knack for finding beautiful things.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't. I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
Can't think of what to say.
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
Yep. I want to know your story from the past. I want to know your story.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop.
That actually makes a lot of sense, because we would be utterly fucking pissed off at anything with destruction or propagation. And we probably would have done some bad things, shall we say. And Emporius was already rough as it was, so not the best thing.
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
But I forgot everything. Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
So,
yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
So that's what you've been keeping to yourself?
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death.
Yeah, you went through propagation.
That power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss. The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry, I asked Silver Wolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time.
Are they actually going to fully kill off Firefly?
Hey, could you
Actually, no, they couldn't, because technically she's still around for at least part of Amphorius.
If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best we near the end. Let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't.
Okay.
Let me think. Where should we... right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
I love that it's the schoolgirl outfit.
Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up, and you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you.
She's trying to change the story so she
When that
looks
happens,
better.
I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
We can't beat them. Let's run away together. Don't worry about me. I don't want you getting hurt because of me. Why don't we team up and fight together?
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
They're doing audio manipulation again with the crowd noises.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong. And we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. When you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
So literally the memories got changed of us fighting the swarm with Firefly, or Firefly fighting the storm, taking the power, and then using it to fly, to what we saw at the end of the Fieldspar storyline, where Sparkle was blowing up everything and creating fireworks, and Firefly caught us and we flew through the sky there. I remember it just the way you want me to. She's gone.
Firefly? Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future.
I can stop one heart from breaking.
That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality.
There's the key difference, though. Transcend finality. It's not bring about finality, it's about transcending finality.
But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it. And then only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to save it.
To surpass it. That is an important point. It's not to save it, it's to surpass it. And especially if the theory is that the Trailblazer play is actually Machiavelli. It makes sense. Those affected with entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She's nearing the end stage of entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not over, and in this very instant, her mind only holds one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. While she might still be able to see it.
Yep, hold her hand and fulfill the wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it.
I'm fine with emotional gut punches, I swear. I'm not crying. Totally not crying.
I'll do everything I promised you.
Two times in one patch, god damn it. Still not the 3 from the last one. 3.6. However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes is already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her the way she wished. In your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she'll always discover one regret that can never be mended.
What?
Crowd buzzes with excitement, and the fireworks are about to light up the night.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
The song comes on the wind. Will she be clearer? Because she is gone forever. The banquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny. And make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs, then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time. The girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. A moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Complete the ending of the sweet dream. Photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality of it is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, leaving behind proof of its transpiration. Though few are aware, a young girl smiled when she would recall a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken in their beautiful dreams. They will regain the courage and face the future, and then walk towards tomorrow. Alright, what do you have to say, Silverwolf? She's awake. Is she okay? That was her first question, too. Ask if you're okay. She's fine now. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting. Can't even operate her back. It's a real pain. But the treatment's going good. Don't worry. When may I be able to meet her again? Don't know. The script didn't give any details. Oh, wait, no. It did. I just don't get it. It says you need to wait till you face yourself. So after Emporius? Okay. Memories are the prelude to dreams. We celebrate. Alright. Real quick. Gonna do a couple of things. But I really enjoyed that. That was a very good capstone to Pentecost. And like that's the way I really see it. Let's see, what is it? Swarm break before defeating all the juveniles, and it recovers toughness for the okay, yeah. Cool, I did a battle thing. Reunite with AR, witness the finale in Trailblaze, witness the Charmony Festival of Dream Chasers, reveal the truth about Terminus, and then fulfill the promise with Firefly. Okay. When one battle with a team, I didn't realize I hadn't gotten that one yet. Yay, Trade Family. Alright. Nope. Apparently there's a couple other ones. For all the broken dream tickets. Yep. Received a letter from the Dream Seeker. Yep. For taking the road not traveled. Alright. Nameless Honor. I don't think it's going to get me anything more. Yeah, it's just that stuff. Okay. Well. What we're going to do is I'm going to finish it off by trying to pull for the light cone, and then I'm going to be calling it a day once I am out of Jades. So, but yeah, no, I really enjoyed that. Like, overall, it was a very good fleshing out of a lot of, like, the, I won't say the empty parts, but, like, there were a lot of questions that Penteconia left us with, and it did a good job of wrapping them up and helping flesh out a few more of the scenes. So, I appreciated it. Let's see, I think I got 2 more. Nope. Let's see if I can at least get, 1 purple for this. Not anything special? Nope. Should have figured. But anyway, folks, that's where I'm going to be calling it for today. Again, come back on Friday. Have some fun with Endless. Catching up. Probably not as long a stream. I did not intend this to be a 7.5-hour stream, but it is what it is. So anyway, folks, thank you much for joining. Make sure you stay safe, sleep well, and as always, wash your goddamn hands.